Now we will hit record in silence, bring in the music. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to Zamuria again. I just cannot get away from this goddamn continent, can I? Oh my god, that is actually fitting. When you think about it. I mean, we'll see how how that goes in January when Beyond comes out. Ah, good, you're here, Beach. So yeah. So the third time I'm streaming Trails in the Sky, and although from YouTube's perspective, this is the second run that will be going up there because, again, I lost the first VODs. And my hair is on early, so I'm actually going to adjust that while I keep talking. So, yeah. Obviously, I had no real intention of going ahead and auditing in Sky 1 or the Sky Trilogy in general this soon, because I mean it has not been that long since we covered Daybreak 2, and on top of that, more than half of my streaming career has been on the Trail series. That's not even a joke. If you actually plot out the actual stream time I've had, yeah, it's been in. It's more so the fact that I've been covering mostly just this series, Raxor. That's the part that kind of gets to me, because, yeah. It's just funny to think about. But no, this has become my favorite series, and so I am, of course, going to be showing off why I think, despite the remake, you really should just start with the original. So at the very least, Beej will have a comprehensive thing he can watch at his leisure to to get a good grasp of the entire story. Of course, first, this is an audit, so that's why the score is on the board. And I have to Alt-Tab and cut the music, unfortunately. That's why the score is on display. I, of course, do need to talk about the changes to the score since the original we chopped off of the review last time. The document is actually organized now. This took me a lot longer than I feel it should have, but I've got the document now sorted properly, so it's actually easier to read and is in more of my format. Seriously, the original document was just all over the place. You can actually see it if you go back to the rating video. So now I've just got everything down. A couple of things that I have actually placed as potential. Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. Those two aren't supposed to be there yet. Because potentials. They're potentials. Oops. My bad. See, already I'm making mistakes. Anyways, but yeah, so the general perspective is that we have already reviewed it. Now we're just kind of going through the game again and seeing how do we want to adjust the score. Of course, what happened last time, the first time we did an audit run, was Final Fantasy VII, where the score, actually, I think it did more than double. Let me confirm that, Give me a second. 124. And then the audit run was down here. Okay, not quite, but came within 5 points of doubling its score. So that's funny. That would require a new. Oh, that would require some actual strategy. Interesting idea. Anyways, so yeah, so couple of things to note. You might have noticed that the story negatives have actually gone down from the original review. Well, that's because I actually took one away, and that was the desynchronization of the intro, because that was my computer being dumb at the time. So yeah, my computer was old and it desynced stuff. So yeah, a couple of things I'm going to actually kind of keep an eye on. I actually have a couple of in brackets question marks in the gameplay negatives specifically, because I need to kind of go through and just kind of re-examine things, including the giant blurb I talked about with scaling exp, which we'll see how I feel about that going forward. So let's get back to having this screen in the background. Down there. There we go. Yes, and you know what? That is a very good point, Raxor. I am absolutely gonna ding the modern Pokemon games for that, for the scaling X, but only for one simple reason. Isn't yeah, and that is kind of the point, because it doesn't feel like it's designed around it. That's always the key distinction. Do I feel the scaling exp is designed around? Do I feel like the game is designed around the scaling exp? If yes, then I'm not gonna ding it. But if no, then yeah, I'm gonna ding it. So we're gonna see how this goes. Also, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to that is true. That's gonna be weird to see how that goes. I'm assuming they've adjusted the levels of everything. So the funny thing about this port is, you might look at these options and think, oh, these options aren't anything special, to actually get down to reviewing finally. Hey, not too much, but there is the entire configuration menu on Steam. Therefore, I am actually counting that as, I actually counted that towards the positives last time. Where is my options? Yes. I don't oh yeah. I actually upped the options positives, actually. I gave it 2 because the configuration menu is actually really good. So, there we go. Yeah, exactly. It's a part of it. It's included in the package. In the package, right? Package. So it's like, I'm gonna review what Steam hands me. You know, it's kind of like why I was on the PSN ports of PS1 games. I'm not, I am actually going to consider the instruction manual as, you know, as info in game because it's right there in the version that they gave me. The PS5 ports, not so much. But yeah, so plenty of save slots to kind of cover my bases here. I might use the clear data to actually try and have a file where I beat Louve. We'll see. But yeah. Well, I will give it my best shot. Is how I will stress that. So, difficulty. Okay. Now, I'm usually not somebody who dings for lazy difficulty, and I've thought about that, and I've thought about this multiple times. I'm not going to ding for lazy difficulty, even though the Sky games are the easiest for me to do so. Because the Sky games are not balanced around just adjusting the numbers. Once you get to, I want to say it's Cold Steel 1, then doing a simple difficulty slider actually feels like it's crafted because there's more options for dealing with shit. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. And that's why it's kind of lazy. Easy. You know? I'm not gonna ding it, but I'm also not going to complain when somebody else dings it, you know? Which is funny, because that's gonna happen pretty soon, because apparently the Lore Runner's gonna start going through these games. Because the Sky Trilogy got funded for his run, so... So while I'm in the middle of I would say probably either the remake or Sky 2, he's gonna start his Skyblock. So yeah. And then the other thing is too, Rexor, we're reviewing the English version. If we were reviewing the Japanese version, that would probably be a negative that for sure wouldn't be given. So yeah, we're gonna go on normal because that's gonna be our best chance to defeat Louve, which we only get one shot at, by the way. But yeah, let's just get started. Daddy's really late. I even got a message from the guild saying he'd be home today, too. And Shara's gone traveling around the kingdom on some kind of training. I'm so bored. Maybe I'll just practice with my staff a bit more before dinner. Hey, I'm home. Daddy! Sorry to have kept you waiting, Estelle. Did you take good care of the house while I was away? Of course I did. Did you run into any trouble, Daddy? You didn't get hurt fighting the bad monsters, did you? Nope, I'm as fit as a fiddle. That reminds me, though, I brought you a present. Really? What kind of present? A new fishing pole? Sneakers? Something for my training? Maybe I raised you wrong, Estelle. Well, we're gonna determine that as we go through, Rexor. Because everything I've seen is that it's just kind of is Sky 1 enhanced to effectively to foreshadow the rest of the franchise kind of thing. That's what I've That's what I've heard, or what everything I've seen kind of indicates that. It's just kind of more of a let's expand it now that we know all of the stuff that uh, that the entire series has to offer, kind of thing. So that's true, and that's why we got to go through it. That's why I make it clear of all the stuff I've seen. We haven't seen everything yet because I haven't played the remake. I haven't even played the demo, and so you're going to get my raw reactions to everything when we actually start covering the remake. So, yeah. Aren't little girls supposed to like clothes and jewelry? I like pretty clothes, but they just get dirty. And jewelry breaks when you go play outside with it on. I mean, she's not wrong. So, okay. I hate that this. I'm starting to hate Tab. So first and foremost, yeah, the positive for the music is definitely warranted. I don't know if I'm going to increase the number of positives to that. So the dialogue and the localization in this version definitely have their positives. And I'm going to go ahead and just say that. I don't know if I'm going to increase. That's something but that is something we're going to go ahead and just kind of judge as we go, kind of thing. So, yeah. It's still going to be interesting. Whoops. There we go. It's still going to be interesting. I mean, as we go through. So. Anyway, Daddy, what's with the big blanket? Is that my present? Oh, you're a sharp one. And now, why don't you come and have a look? What? Well, here you are. Quite a handsome boy, don't you think? What? Why is my present a boy? I will always love that line. Also, there is a line I'm gonna have to point out in this scene. I'm gonna have to point out in this scene that makes me roll my eyes at the people who complain about a specific line in the remake. In the remake. Don't make such a fuss or you'll wake him up. Wake him up? You mean he's still alive? Looks kinda dead if you ask me. Jesus, Estelle. I've treated his wounds, so he should be in stable condition. In the meantime, however, we'll need to let him rest. I'll put him to bed, so if you wouldn't mind heating the kettle of water on the stove, I'd appreciate it. Okay. He sure sleeps soundly, and he almost looks the same age as me. This is the first time I've ever seen black hair like that, too. He certainly does have a nice head of dark hair, and a pair of amber eyes to go with it. That's nice and all, but how about you come clean and fess up? Fess up? Yeah, who is this kid anyway? And why is he hurt? And why did you bring him to our house? Is he an illegitimate child or something? Did you betray Mommy? So the remake from what I understand, puts the lines out of order. But in both versions, she does actually ask if he's been unfaithful, if Cassius has been unfaithful to her mother. In both versions. That's why I roll my eyes at the whole, you were unfaithful to Mommy thing. thing, because it's like, it's right there. It's right there in the original version. It's worded different, but okay. And basically, you know what's funny? I'm recording this, so basically, I'm probably gonna just take. I'm probably gonna go go each time. So yeah. Same here, Neko. I'm literally just waiting for Amazon to take the money out of my account. So I've got it. I've even got it ready to go. I've got it put aside so that I don't end up spending it by accident. So yeah. Anywho, yeah, fair enough, Raxor. I just got the PS5 version because I have gotten all of the games on PlayStation. So for the sake of consistency, I'm just keeping up with that trend. And it wasn't even a trend that I did out of loyalty to PlayStation or any of that crap. Yep, it was more of just it was literally just, I happened to play the PS4 versions of the Cold Steels, I stuck with it. So, yeah, especially considering not all the Trails games are even on Switch, Hitch in the West. Cold Steel 1 and 2 being the big ones. And Xbox, and poor Xbox. Oh, you're an Xbox gamer? You want to get into Trails? Sucks to be you. God, that sucks. Yeah, I do blame Xseed for that, because they could do a collaboration with NIS America. Oh, jeez. Damn it, Twitch, can you piss off with your bullshit? Really? It really, Raxor? Huh. I didn't know NIS America had versions of Cold Steel 1 and 2. Who, on any platform? Huh. Oh, okay. Right, because you're in Europe. So actually that makes a degree of sense. Okay. No turbo! Oh, God. Oof. But I guess that's the PS3 version, so turbo mode is I'm betting the North American English releases had no turbo mode on the PS3 as well. I've never played it on the PS3, so I can't speak to it. If they weren't so expensive, I'd actually probably try it out. Where have you been picking up these kinds of words? No doubt from Sherazard, I assume. Yep, that's right. For heaven's sake, that girl is going to get me into trouble one of these days with all of her nonsense. Oh, she's gonna chew you out in the perfect way in Sky 2, ooh, my friend. Oh, ho, ho. And it will be a dagger in the heart, cause, ooh boy. Actually, I just met this boy while I was out on business, and I don't even know his name. You mean bracer business? Something like that. Oh, look. Huh? He's waking up. Wow, his eyes really are the color of amber. Where am I? So, you're awake now, are you? Welcome to my humble home. You'll be safe here, so please just try to rest. What are you trying to pull? Huh? You must be out of your mind. Why didn't you just leave me there to die? Why? Now that's a question I don't know how to answer. Does things just worked out that way work for you? You? Don't toy with me, Cassius Bright. Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself involved in? Hey! You're sure shouting a lot for someone who's supposed to be hurt. Running your mouth like that is just going to make it take longer for your body to heal. And just who are you supposed to be? I'm Estelle Bright. She's my daughter. Don't you remember me telling you I have a daughter your age? Now that you mention it. Wait a minute, don't try and change the sub... Ow! Quit yelling! Alright already. But you jumping on me like that isn't going to make me heal any faster either. I don't hear you yelling again, do I? Look, jumping on me like that is just going to make things worse. Do I hear yelling? Never mind, just forget it. As a word of advice, it would be wise not to argue with Estelle while you're in this house. Oh, that is hard not to see that as a lover's quarrel, or I'll know the future. Even I wouldn't stand a chance if I made her mad enough. God. Yeah, I can see that. By the way, aren't you forgetting something? Huh? Your name. You know, the thing that people call you. I told you mine already, so don't you think it would be unfair and impolite not to tell me yours? It seems like the logical thing to do if you ask me. Trying to hide it now would only serve to your detriment. Fine. My name is... not going to be revealed until after the intro. So, in later Trails games, there you would have the entire prologue, then you'd get the opening. Instead, we have a pre-title scene before the opening here in Sky 1. That's true. Oh, actually, I think the Sky Trilogy tends to have a scene and then the opening, if I'm not mistaken. I think they actually didn't start doing... Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'd have to replay Zero and Azure again, but I think it was actually... yeah. That's true, but that's because Daybreak 2's positioning of the opening is so... I'm sorry, what the fuck were you thinking? Good old Olivier. Yeah, if you're talking about the one in the finale, Raxor, that is a agree to disagree scenario, because the more I think about that damn scene, the worse it gets. Like, I'm sorry, but the more I look at that, the more I'm like, what is this nonsense? So, I'm sorry. This is... you and I... that scene is the Xenogears of you and I. Sorry, the Lore Runner's currently going through Xenogears right now, and he's not liking it very much. Gotta love, you got a Bundle of Sunshine and then Worst Boy. It's kind of funny how Worst Boy becomes Best Boy in the second game. And yeah, I think this is desynced again. Okay, so it's an OBS issue, so that negative was actually unjustified, so never mind. So either way. Yeah, that was it desynced. Okay, so that's an interaction with OBS. Motherfucker. So it doesn't like having that opening. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, I did that last time, and I actually gave it a dinged it for that. Yeah, I am not a fan of Agate in this first one. In fact, he's the source of like most of the negatives in this one, story-wise. Which is funny because there's so few. There's so few negatives I actually have about the story of this game. It's actually kind of impressive. That's actually where I'm always impressed by a game where it's like 10 or few negatives on either act and on one of the axes is like, whoa, hello. Gilbert actually didn't piss me off in this one. He was 0 negatives in this one. We'll see if that changes. But yeah, no, he was 0 negatives in this one because this was one of this was the first, this was like the only game I could actually take him seriously in. Ah, really? It's so bright in here. And for some reason it advanced the dialogue when I tried to click over to my document. What the hell? Let's see. I'm gonna scroll down to my story negatives here. Let's see. Yeah, I actually hated on Duke Dunan more than I hated on Gilbert in this one. Because Gilbert was 0 negatives, Duke Dunan is 1. Another character that has done a 1080. So he spun around in circles and flip-flopped? Sorry. I slipped like a rock. Lulu's controller roller turned off. There we go. That must mean it's Dad's turn to cook this morning. I wonder if that means Joshua's still in bed. Ah, guess that's a no. Well, I guess I better get myself ready too, then. Nice, Joshua. Bravo. Good morning, Estelle. I hope I didn't wake you. Nah, I was already up when I heard you start to play. I can't believe how awake you are, though. Even the roosters still have bags under their eyes. Not that I mind. What good with that siren song of yours is gently lulling this beautiful woman from her slumber. Gotta love how even right at the beginning, they're planting the seeds of of the relationship. Which, yes, they become a couple, and yes, I'm okay with it, because, again, there's only one person who considers them siblings. And there's only a 5-year gap. A 5-year period. What do you mean, woman? I mean, you're the same age, we're the same age, and I'm hardly a man. Fair. And that is fair. I don't begrudge anybody who takes umbrage with Estelle and Joshua as a couple. I don't. Because I get it. It can be seen as a little, like, ugh. For me, I find Reen and Elise far more objectionable than Estelle and Joshua. Yeah, Van and Agnes, I always felt like that only works if it's a crush on Agnes's part. Oh, interesting. Hey, that's actually kind of a nice detail. That's actually kind of a good point, Neko. Being able to recognize it based upon that. It just kind of goes to show how well crafted these games are, in my opinion. How wrong you are, Joshua. We may be the same age, but I am clearly the woman of the house. And that makes you something like my loyal follower, wouldn't you agree? Oh boy, Estelle, you are not helping your relationship with Joshua is icky. Yeah, how fortunate for you. You could at least try and sound a tiny bit sincere. It really is a nice tune, though. Though cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? The Whereabouts of Light. That's right, The Whereabouts of Light. I wish I could play the harmonica like you, Joshua. Sadly, it's a lot harder than it looks. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. Well, that's what, having natural talent is all about, Joshua. She's more talented with a staff if Effin has practiced for many years, and you have been playing your harmonica for a lot more. It's really just a matter of concentration. You're probably right. I guess my problem is that if I don't do something that uses my whole body, I start to feel drowsy. Okay, playing the harmonica is fine and all, but how about getting some exercise too? All of your hobbies are sitting around doing kind of stuff like reading and music. No girl is going to be impressed with just that. Well, excuse me for being so unpopular with the ladies, which is funny because there are so many women in the female characters in this in Liberal that actually do kind of are attracted to Joshua and are kind of annoyed at Estelle for not picking up on the signs. Like, damn, we're gonna meet like 4 different girls that actually find Joshua attractive. Yeah, Josette, Chloe, one of Chloe's, and then I think one of Chloe's classmates, and then that includes Estelle. Hell, uh, actually, is it 4? Well, it's at least 3, other than Estelle. Hell, I know there's 3, because one of them mentions how cute... Oh, no! Oh, what's her name? The farm girl. No, not on Elise. Purzel. Tio Purzel. That's it. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that she expresses jealousy over Estelle, and Estelle gets weirded out by that. Like, what? So yeah. Those are the 4. Those are the 4. Chloe, Tio, not that Tio. I forget her name, and Josette, of course. Although, of those 4 options, Josette is easily the worst. Fuck. I know she gets better in later games, but Jesus. Although, I feel like I should be the one lecturing you about your hobbies. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? You know, I find that fascinating. I find that fascinating, Raxor. I really do. Like, I'm not, this is not me dogging on your dislike of Angelica, because I get it. Trust me. But I find it fascinating that that's another way in which we differ. I actually kind of like Angelica as a character. I get that she can rub some people the wrong way because she is stereotypical as fuck. Like, if the queer community came to me and said, it pointed at Angelica and said, harmful stereotype, I'd be like, I understand that. Okay, I you know what, I can completely understand that. You know, I don't know, because obviously I'm not a part of the queer community. But, yeah. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, too. It's like, she just kind of stays a static character. It doesn't feel like she grows. Like, even Toa feels like there's actual growth there. And no, I don't mean just because she got the growth spurt. No, I mean there's actual, like, character development movement with her. I don't even remember that scene, but yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Toa, what's funny though is Toa has depth like right from Sky 1. Sky 1 shows just how much depth there is. I mean, the mountain of fucking paperwork that Reen helps her with. I mean, Jesus Christ. I'm looking at her like, Jesus, and I thought the Lore Runner was a workaholic. Fuck. Like, goddamn. You know? Because what's funny is that Toa only ever lacked depth in one of her appearances. Literally just one, and that's because it was more of a foreshadowing cameo than anything. Hey, and that was of course her being in Azure. So yeah, it's fascinating to just kind of to kind of explore the gulp and the depths of all of that. Yeah, exactly. Which is funny because I've read somewhere that Yuna actually wasn't in the original release of Azure. It wasn't until the Evo version of Azure, which is apparently the one that got translated, uh, that was when they added those characters in. And Toa, that makes sense that Toa would be the same thing. Oh, it was the Kai versions? Okay, well, the point is in a later re-release, they got added in as kind of a foreshadow. Yeah, actually, yeah, no, it would make sense then if it was the Kai version, because Yuno wasn't invented until Cold Steel 3, so that actually makes sense. Okay, here's the funny thing about retcons, though. I don't immediately hate on a retcon. Not really. It depends on the retcon. I don't immediately look at a retcon and say, hey, that's bad. No, I look at what the retcon is. Okay? If you retcon that, let's say, I'm trying to think of something minor. Like, Estelle's favorite shoe color, if you retcon that Estelle's favorite shoe color is blue, I'm not gonna get pissy about that because that's such a stupid minor thing that it doesn't matter. Yeah, that. Actually, what's funny is Cold Steels 3 and 4 have an explanation. Raxor. Because in those games, Joshua literally says about Ash being a homo survivor, oh god, I didn't know. Oh, and he laments that. He actually feels bad that he was unaware that there was another homo survivor. It's actually one of the reasons why he tries to, why he tries to reach out to Ash and try, to be supportive of him. Because as Joshua felt like he failed him. So I'm okay with them hinting at it, like maybe maybe kind of show Ash in the background escaping or something. But I don't think Joshua needs to be screeching about it in say the Sky 2 remake. I don't think he needs to. Maybe an acknowledgement from Luve would be actually more warranted. Because since Luve, spoilers, doesn't get past Sky 2, yeah. Like, I don't think they need to have him screeching, but a kind of an acknowledgement, I think, would work well, So. I mean, what kind of boy wants a girl who loves fishing, collecting bugs, and has a fetish for sports shoes? I mean, Joshua, I actually kind of, I find in an athletic woman I find athletic women attractive. I'll admit that. I mean, in a different sense than what you're describing, yes, but, I mean, I have a type. My favorite women in this series are freaking Laura are frickin' Laura, and two of my favorite women in this series are Laura and Shara, for God's sakes. You know? Anyways. And yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking Lucrezia. Lucrezia is, I put her moral alignment on as chaotic neutral, which is how I put a lot of the enforcers of Ouroboros. So many of the enforcers are just chaotic neutral at absolute worst. I would argue Blue Blanc, chaotic neutral. Lucrezia, chaotic neutral. No, I'll go that far. Walter, chaotic neutral. I actually I was thinking about Walter, and I was like, but no, yeah, chaotic neutral. I mean, that would make sense. And I wonder which one Weissman would be. Hey. Because obviously Vito would be Lust. Anyways. But yeah, so. Yeah, Ix is like the one that I can actually, of the enforcers specifically, that I can point to and say, yeah, no, you're on the evil side. You're chaotic evil. Hell, even Campanella is just like chaotic neutral, because it's like, I don't think he's that evil. He's chaotic and he'll screw you around, but he won't, he's not going to be cruel about it, I mean, even he was looking at, I do too. Campanella is fascinating as an antagonist. I can't go so far as to say villain, because I don't feel he's that particularly villainous. Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. So, that's enough talk about hobbies for now. And for your information, I graduated from bug collecting a long time ago. Really? I'll believe that when I stop finding beetles in the hallway. Jesus, Joshua. Hey, Estelle, Joshua. Morning, Dad. Good morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready? It's ready and waiting. Why don't you both, both of you hurry on down before it gets cold? Okay. On my way. Thanks for the grub, Dad. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you eating or inhaling, Estelle? Huh. Like people say, kids who eat and sleep a lot grow a lot. Well, make sure you get enough to eat, but don't forget to pour that energy into your work, too. That reminds me, you two are finishing up your training at the guild today, aren't you? That's right. It'll be a review of everything we've learned up to this point. And once we're finished, we'll be bracers just like you, Dad. That means I'm not going to let you treat me like a kid anymore either. You still lack understanding, Estelle. You can only become a junior bracer in the beginning, or in other words, a trainee. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you should work extra hard in your training and become a full-fledged bracer. Well, I'm not afraid of a little hard work. Just you watch and see what I'm capable of, Dad. I'll be so successful that it won't be long before I pass you too. I wouldn't go so far as to say you surpass him, but I will say your rank in this current point in the series is too low, if you ask me. Or what I mean is the point we're at going into Beyond. I should clarify, because obviously, yeah. Yeah. If they're C rank, then that is stupid. That is beyond fucking stupid. Stupid. And is bad writing. Like, I'm sorry. B? Okay. B is a little more understandable and is just I disagree with it. That's true, and that is true. It's why I say I disagree with it. Why it's more of a I disagree with it and not call it bad writing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. So, it's actually one of the reasons why a Cassius here is like given the unofficial S rank. Because I could see that easily being done for political reasons. Like a former military general? Yeah. Hi, Reverie Otaku. New. Got a little excited about me recovering Sky 1. But yeah. That's the spirit. Let's see what you're made of then, shall we? Yeah, I can kind of see that. Let's not start a rivalry here, you two. Yeah, more than likely the prologue, if I had to guess, because that seems to be the norm for Trails demos. And Estelle, keep your focus on the task at hand. We have a test later today, remember? Huh? Wait, what test? Please tell me you didn't forget about the test, Estelle. You know, the one that checks whether or not we've mastered the skills we've been learning and training. Meaning, don't you remember Shara saying that if we failed, we'd be stuck with a ton of extra homework? Crap, totally forgot. Now that you mention it, I guess I kind of remember her saying something like that. Don't sweat it. I'm sure we'll manage somehow or other. I honestly don't know how you survived this long, Estelle. Your brain is like a sieve. Papa is sad. How could any child of mine end up with such a careless, over-optimistic personality? Hey, ha! You're the one that raised me, so I definitely got it from you. I swear, the two of you act so much alike. But whatever. We should probably head over to the guild soon, Estelle. Shara's gonna be waiting there for us. Sounds like a plan. You know how crazy scary she gets when someone keeps her waiting. Somebody remind Olivier of that. Oh, before I forget, it's my turn to cook dinner tonight. Is there anything in particular you'd like to eat, Dad? Any requests? Something I'd like to eat. How about ruin-style scalloped fish in a balsamic vinegar sauce? What's that? I think that's a little more than Estelle's cooking skills can handle. Or our stomachs. You're right. I just wanted to see what kind of reaction I could get. I'll just have the usual fried fish and omelet. No need for anything fancy, but do try to make something edible. How rude! I can't actually say he's wrong. Actually, I do have one favor to ask before you head out. I'd like you to pick me up a copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. They're supposed to be getting the latest edition in today. Got it. 1 copy of the Liberal News from the General Goods Store. If there's any money left over, you can have it as your allowance. However, that means no wasteful spending. Alright, thanks, Dad. Okay, we're heading out now. See you later, Dad. Work hard and give Scheherazade my regards. Okay. So, ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm already feeling like I should probably up the doodad placement. Because there's a lot of details just in how items are placed around. So that's actually kind of cool. Lots of cool details. So, yeah. All right. I do still like the mini-map. Can bring it up as a full-on map, so that's cool. Wait, that's a good question. Did I... Whoops. Or, well, okay, no. That was supposed to happen. Never mind. Let's see. Oh, actually, 1 I think is okay. Okay. On. Oh. Whoops. It looks like we made good time. Not too early or too late either. We just barely graduated from Sunday school. I never dreamed we'd have to study so hard to become bracers. Well, you're in luck. Today is our last day of training. Truth be told, though, you're the one who signed up to be a bracer in the first place, so I don't know why you'd expect to get away with any less effort. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Alright then, let's get to it and make it through this last hazing from Shara. You look ready to me. Let's go meet Shara at the Bracer Guild over there then. Good morning, Mr. Renan. Hello there, Estella Joshua. You're up rather early today. Did you come to buy a new pair of shoes? Now that you mention it, are there any new ones in stock? You know, like the newest Stragus? Unbelievable, you've actually already forgotten why we came in here to begin with. We're not here to shop. We're supposed to be buying a copy of the Liberal News for Dad, right? Of course. You've always been a big collector of those shoes, haven't you, Estelle? I'm afraid that the new Stregas aren't out yet. If you're after the latest issue of the Liberal News, though, I should have them in around noon. Noon, huh? That's right in the middle of our training at the guild house. We'll stop by again after our training is over. Sure, I'll be waiting for you. God damn, I can't stop yawning. Ugh. There you two are. Good morning, Estelle. Good morning, Joshua. Morning, Nina. Good morning. Is Shara here already? Yes, she's waiting for you upstairs. Once you finish today's training, you'll finally be recognized as members of the Bracer Guild. Well, good luck to the both of you. Thanks. We'll do our best. The Star and the Hanged Man, the Hermit and the Magician, and last of all, Inversion through the Wheel of Fortune. This is a difficult combination. How should I interpret this? Good morning, Shara. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua, this is a rare occasion for both of you to show up so early. Since it's my last day of training, I figured, why not? I'm ready to get this show on the road and become a bracer myself. I'll give you credit for your enthusiasm, but I'm going to work you hard today in every way I can think of to make sure that high-spirited attitude of yours holds up. I hope you're ready. I can feel that enthusiasm dropping already. Quiet, you. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune being blue block, I can kind of see that. Every time I teach you something, you somehow manage to forget it. This training is my way of trying to keep some of that information in your head instead of letting it dribble out of your ears like it usually does. Joshua, Shara's picking on me. Don't worry, Shara. While Estelle may hate studying and rarely ever does her homework, acts rashly, is overly naive, and has a tendency to stick her nose into everything, her instincts are sharp, so I'm sure she'll pick up on how to use an orbment with some practice. Eventually. Probably. Jesus! Jesus. Joshua, could you have said that more backhandedly? Jeez. Dude. I guess there's not much I can do now except hope for the best. Hold on a sec, Joshua. Somehow I get the feeling that you weren't standing up for me. Well, that's odd. I'm positive I described all your best traits accurately. Jesus, Joshua. Savage much? I forgot how savage Joshua is in this first game. Whatever. By the way, Shara, what were you trying to predict with your tarot cards? Your face was really intent. Oh, this? I was just trying to get a vague reading of what might happen in the near future. Unfortunately, I don't seem to have been in the right mindset to interpret the cards correctly. You couldn't read the cards? Now that's surprising to hear. Actually, the more profound the meaning of the cards, the more difficult it is to interpret. But that's not important now. I think it's time we start your final training. I'll give you a brief rundown of all the information we've covered in your previous training. This is the minimal level of knowledge that bracers should have in order to function effectively. And Estelle, make sure you pay especially close attention to what I'm going to say. Yeah. So this is where we can actually learn background details. Orbits are mechanical devices which operate by using what is known as orbital energy. A variety of effects can be produced depending on their structure and the type of quartz or processed septium installed, although it's only been about 50 years since their invention. These devices play an integral role in all facets of life, from lights, heaters, and other everyday products to weapons, magic, and even airships. In connection, this technological reform is commonly known as the Orbital Revolution. And you have to do at least one of them in order to progress. Bracers are investigative and combat specialists who work to protect civilians and maintain the stability of their respective regions. They aid the community in various ways, such as exterminating monsters, preventing crime, finding lost items, and escorting people and goods. The Bracer Guild, which has established branches across the continent, manages the affairs of the bracers in each region. The Kingdom of Liberl, which we live, sits on the western half of the Zemurian continent and abounds with nature and deep-rooted traditions. Liberl is proud to be one of the leading producers of septium on the continent and is known for its high level of technology used to develop orbments. Orbment technology has been a key pillar of support for Liberl in protecting its independence, as it has contended with neighboring nations, such as the Erebonian Empire, which really wants who a certain chancellor of really wants to annex the place badly. Of course I'm gonna mention him. I mean, he's more alluded to in this one than he is straight up mentioned, so he's not actually gonna get name dropped until next game. And then in the third game, we actually meet him for the first time. 10 years ago, when Liberl was invaded by the Erebonian Empire, speaking of, it is the use of orbital-powered airships that saved the kingdom from defeat. Consequently, even now, our relationship with the Empire is somewhat sensitive. Maybe in the future I'll go ahead and I'll fix that. At wink wink nudge nudge. But for the time being, thanks to the Queen's political finesse, Liberl enjoys peace. Let's see, since we've got a mountain of stuff to do today, I'll let you off the hook this time with a condensed review. I'm going to speed things up now and move on to the practical portion of your training. Shara, how is today's practical training any different from the training we've done before? Since it's practical, that means you will be experiencing things firsthand. Therefore, I'm going to have both of you run through everything as if it were a real bracer job. So what you're saying is, there won't be any studying at a desk involved? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. This time, we'll have you go out and make a physical effort to accomplish your task. I'll make sure to have you work up a sweat, so I hope you're ready. Yes, that's seriously just what the doctor ordered. I don't know what I was gonna do if I had to sit another day with my tush parked at a desk. I guess I got all worried for nothing. Well, suddenly you're all bright and cheerful, Estelle. Let's just hope that smile on your face lasts until the end of today's training. Okay, let's get cracking on the first objective, shall we? Let's have at it. Your first objective will be to confirm the details of the job you will be performing. But before that, there is something that I need to give both of you. Ina, are they ready? Yes, they are. Alright, you two, go get one in for each of yourselves. These are very important, so make sure you don't lose them. Bracer notebooks. Bracer notebooks serve as an official way to record the status of your current jobs. Also, anything you may hear or anything that you may find and where, these kinds of trivial things can often become clues. No matter how insignificant something may seem, always write it down. Understood? Crap, it's going to be a pain. Oh? Please tell me if it was my ears playing tricks on me, because I swear I only got one response. I'm sure there were two. Keeping an accurate account of events is an important duty for all bracers. So get with the program and stop trying to make this out to be more than it really is, Estelle. Okay, I get it. Make sure you do. Alright then, let's begin. Look over by the door. You can see that there's a bulletin board standing there. First, I want you to go and check the job description posted there. So, yep. Exclamation mark appears by the bulletin board. So now we have training retrieval. Details of the job confirmed on the bulletin board and other important events will be automatically recorded in the Bracer Notebook. The Bracer Notebook can easily be found by clicking the Books tab of the Items menu. It can also be accessed by configuring a Bracer Book shortcut button on the configuration menu. Very good. It looks like you were able to see what was posted and without any trouble. Checking the bulletin board is one of the most basic functions a bracer performs on their job. Checking regularly to see whether or not there are any urgent tasks which need immediate attention is also an important duty for bracers. Man, all this talk about duty is starting to cramp my style. Sure, there are a lot of rules to follow, but there's an equal level of responsibility in the jobs themselves. I think being a bracer calls for much more than just someone with a half-hearted attitude. I guess you're right. I'll just have to be more motivated. Is that so? Oh, had a change of heart, have we? Yes. Okay, some of the text is a little like, wait, what? But that's something I blame on the port more than anything. And it's not enough to get really bad. For the most part. You betcha. Well, before all that motivation sneaks off somewhere, let's get to work on your next task. What will we be doing this time? We'll be heading across the street to Mr. Melder's Orbital Factory and learning about how to use its services. He has graciously taken time out of his work schedule to explain things, so make sure you be on your best behavior. Okay? Here is where you will learn how to use an Orbital Factory's services. At an Orbital Factory, you can modify your orbments and synthesize support cords in order to use orbital arts. Arts have a wide range of effects, and if mastered, can be extremely helpful. The bracer business is a pretty risky occupation, so the guild has had long-standing relationship with these orbital factories. Anyway, this is about as much as I can explain. I'll leave the technical details to the expert. So, Mr. Melders, if you wouldn't mind taking over from here? No problem, leave everything to me. So, what is it you would like to learn about? What about orbits? Orbits are mechanical devices which exhibit an array of effects through the installation of various types of ports. By definition, that means that lights, airship engines, and so on are also types of orbments. However, the ones we will be discussing today are battle orbments, which enhance the user's physical abilities and make it possible to use magic. Since each orbment is adjusted to match the owner's personal aptitude, the structures for these devices also differ for each owner. Simply put, the shape of the fixed orb elemental lines and lines which connect them vary. At any rate, that's the layman's explanation. Which is funny because they actually, as orbit technology advances throughout the series, it actually becomes more and more universal. So you don't actually have to worry about placement in your orbit and stuff like that later on. Once you get to the cold steels, it's completely it's completely like done up. Actually, that might, or is it the Crossbell games? It's one of the two. It's either the Crossbell games or the Cold Steels, where let's just call it what it is. The Sky Trilogy's progression is kind of shifted out, kind of phased out. In order to install quartz, you must first have an open slot. By default, the central slot is open, but the other slots must be opened at an orbital factory like this. It'll take a fair amount of septive too. EP, which is needed for magic, will also see a max increase according to the number of open slots. I recommend opening them all as soon as possible. So what is it you would like to know about? Next up, orbital arts. Simply put, orbital arts are magic which can be discharged exclusively through the use of battle ornaments. In other words, the number of peculiar effects can be produced by using orbital energy stored within these mechanical devices. Since orbital arts can be a mouthful, well, they are also universally referred to as arts. Probably ought to have been called that from the get-go. There are several types of arts, but in order to be able to use them, their corresponding quartz must first be synthesized in an orbital factory. Orbits are also set up so that once a particular quartz is installed into the slot, the owner will be able to use those arts. The type of arts one can use also changes depending on the elemental value and the combination of installed quartz. Basically, if you want to use water arts, all you have to do is install quartz with a water elemental value, as opposed to later entries where you're literally installing the spell itself. In reality, orbits are much more complex than what I have described, but I think this information should suffice for now. Next up, quartz. Quartz are circuits made from septive. Quartz have a vast number of effects and raise the owner's abilities while simultaneously making it possible for them to use arts. However, you will not be able to harness any of these effects until quartz have been installed into a slot. However, there are also fixed slots which only a certain type of elemental quartz can be installed. This being the case, when you synthesize a new quartz, be sure to check the orbit and decide where you will be installing it ahead of time. Septive are fragments of septium which are dropped by monsters. They are divided into 7 types. Brown for earth, blue for water, red for fire, wind for green, black for time, gold for space, and silver for mirage. Septive can be exchanged for Mira almost anywhere, but at the orbital factory it can be used to synthesize quartz and to open orbit slots, in which to install all the synthesized quartz. So, yeah, that's everything. It looks like Mr. Melders has answered all your questions. If there's nothing else, then let's have both of you try to use the services here. For that, you're going to need some septive. With that amount, you two should be able to synthesize a few quartz. Now, I want you to begin by first making an elemental quartz, which will work with each of your particular orbits. In your case, Estelle, any elemental quartz is fine, but for you, Joshua, it has to be a time elemental quartz. Normally, at a shop, you would be able to exchange septive for Mira, but for this training, you will not be able to use this service. So, approaching the counter and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, they even have a pop-up tutorial for talking to NPCs. How funny is that? So let's go ahead. Okay, well, we'll need an action 1. You know what? Let's just make one of everything. We have enough for each of them. Why not? Alright, looks like you were able to synthesize one. Next, I want you to increase the arts you can use. Now install quartz into your ornaments so that you can use both recovery and attack arts. So, coming in here... Oh, no, orbit. Okay. I forget what... Oh, yeah. Right, she wants recovery and so this is a bit of a handling tutorial, but not as much as would be expected. Alright, looks like you got both recovery and attack arts are set up. If you balance your arts out between each other like you've done here, it should make dealing with monsters much easier. Additionally, your bracer notebooks contain information about which quartz you'll be able to allow you to use which arts. I do like that they do kind of just tell you in the notes, hey, here's how you get specific spells. Excuse me. If you'd like to use more powerful arts, check out the arts and quartz charts in your bracer notebooks and find something that works for you. Alright, your training here is almost finished. Last of all, I'm going to have one of you open a new slot to your ornaments. The more slots you have available to you, the broader range of choices you'll have. Since the EP, which is consumed by using arts, can have its maximum value increased by opening slots, it would be a good idea to open them early on. Now I want you to use the septum and open a slot on each of your ornaments. Go ahead and decide which slots you're going to open. So... we'll open up this one. You can only do one. See, you've managed to open up one of your orbital slots, Estelle. Since your central slot is not limited to a particular element, you are free to install any type of quartz you like. This concludes your training here at the Orbital Factory. Now it's time to move on to what you've both been waiting for, the qualification test. Pardon? Did you just say test? You can't honestly tell me you forgot about the test again, can you? Didn't I remind you just this morning? Now that you mention it, I vaguely remember some sort of talk along those lines at the breakfast table. Sometimes I fear for the future of the Bracer Guild and humanity. Oh well, no sense in worrying about that now. Let's head over to the testing area. You mean like now? I don't know if I'm ready for... How about a little less yapping and a little more walking? Joshua, help me! Mr. Melders, Freddy, thank you for all your help. Don't mention it, and good luck with that test of yours. We'll be rooting for you. I'm gonna remember that you left me high and dry like this, Joshua. All your training has finally come down to this. Your qualification test will begin here. I expect to see both of you use what you've learned up to this point. Understood. What's wrong, Estelle? Shara? What now? I'm kind of wondering, but is there not going to be a paper test or something? Did Cassius drop you on your head as a child or something? You just read what it said on the bulletin board, not that long ago, right? Yeah, and? And I even made you jot down what you read it in your bracer notebooks unless you forgot that too. I'm pretty sure the job listing mentioned searching for and retrieving an item from the sewers. Ringing any bells yet? Whew, what a relief. O divine Adios, I give thanks to thee for thy infinite grace is in bestowing upon us such wonderful gifts as sewers. So what you're really saying is that you thought it was a paper test? No wonder you were acting all crazy back at the oral factory. I can already feel the nostalgia. All those horrible days stuck in a classroom are starting to feel like grand memories indeed. Oh, Estelle. I'm really starting to wonder if we'll be able to even be able to graduate at all. What's wrong with you? Why do you have to go and say something like that when I'm trying to reminisce about positive things? Alright, that's enough jabbering, you two. This is supposed to be a test, so how about the both of you try and at least look a little anxious? Just so you know, though, if you do happen to flunk the test, you don't even want to imagine the kind of homework I have in store for the both of you. We'll be fine. Just tell us what you want us to do and let us loose. Well, if you're so confident, then how about proving that you're not just blowing hot air with the results of your tests? Anyway, as you both saw on the bulletin board, this test will be a search conducted in Roland sewers. Your objective is to retrieve the contents of a chest which has been placed somewhere within that area. The layout of the sewers is extremely simple, so you don't need to worry about getting lost either. However, there are real living, breathing monsters down there, so if you get careless and let down your guard, you will be sorry. Also, let me give you this before I forget. 3 tear bombs and a monster guide. What's this book for? It's called a monster guide, and it's used to record information about monsters and the other opponents you meet. Whenever you figure out an enemy's attributes, you should make an immediate note of it in there. Sounds pretty straightforward to me. He who controls the flow of information controls the tide of battle, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. You really got a good head on your shoulders, Joshua. That's some pretty useful advice. Thanks for the tip, Shara. We'll put it to good use. Alrighty then, let's get pumped and knocked out this test. Let's. Don't forget though, this is an exam. We should make sure to treat it as such. There appears to be a recovery point set up over there. Here, let's use it if our HP and EP become low before engaging for the battles. Good old urban charging stations. Sounds like a plan to me. Monsters at 12 o'clock. Be careful not to let them take advantage of your blind side. Got it. Monsters cannot be seen from far away. They will become visible as you approach them. The conditions at the start of battle will change depending on how the monsters engage. Engaging an enemy from behind is advantageous, while being attacked by an enemy from behind is disadvantageous. The battle order bar indicates who attacks first. It starts from the top and moves down. Attack is for attacking an enemy. The highlighted areas indicates the distance the character can move. Selecting a target in this area will move the character to attack. And when an enemy is out of range, a cross-out icon will appear on the cursor. Selecting an out-of-range target will move the character as close as as possible, but no attack will be performed. Go.
good to go.
Here come some more. Depending on the enemy, some physical attacks may be ineffective. Let's use arts, not physical attacks. Okay. So, yeah. Certain groups. So now we get the tutorial for arts. Poof. And there we go.
Piece of cake.
Still, let's try using crafts this time around. Since crafts have other effects besides just dealing out damage, they're worth a shot. After that, so now we get the tutorial about crafts, which cost CP.
Come on.
I almost never use crafts, admittedly.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Get a reviving bomb from that chest. Oh, what a surprise. Another creepy thing. I wish there was an easier way to take care of them. One blow using an S-craft or S-break should do the trick. Pick for just about any enemy. The catch is our CP has to be at least 100 to pull off one of those moves. So there's the S-craft and S-break tutorial. So you can use an S-break to immediately interrupt the flow of battle and immediately jump to attack one of the enemies.
Here I come.
Poof. There we go.
Let's do this!
There we go.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Alright, so that's the treasure chest we're after, huh? So we've made it this far. The rest is gonna be a piece of cake. Seems like we've got a little breathing room at least. Let's pay close attention to our battle order this time. Hey, there should be a number of ways to make more mileage out of our actions. This is where turn bonuses come into play. Okay. The heart is heal HP, Deceptive up, etc. Effects varied by icon. Straightforward stuff. go. There we go.
Alright, we're good to go.
27. Alright. I need to AFK for a bio break, so this is as good a point of it as any to stop, I think. So I will be right back. Okay. So, to answer Raxor's question, actually, I did not. In, like, any of them. But I could start checking them and see if they're worthy of giving a positive. If I think they're funny enough to add a positive to them for humor. So. Alright. So, yeah. And here you go. You get your full list of spells. Which is actually kind of cool. I kind of like that. Even shows off the effects. I never really felt like it was negative worthy for the lack of spell variety, honestly. Because what's here, I always felt like was actually not bad. Yeah. We even are told about all the different, stuff. Yeah. Alright. So let's get on with it. Let's get the tutorial done. 2 small boxes. That's weird. There's a couple of boxes inside the treasure chest. The fact that there's not just 1 but 2 is kind of interesting too. Wonder what's inside. Remember, Install, our mission is to search and retrieve only. I'm pretty sure looking inside those boxes doesn't fall under our mission objective. You're no fun at all, Joshua. This has nothing to do with our mission. It's like what I'd like to call good, honest curiosity. You know, we're the only ones down here. You can get away with teensy peek, right? If you like flunking today's test, then by all means be my guest. Did you just say the F word? Oh God, that is actually funny. I kind of love that. Yeah, I can kind of understand that perspective. Honestly, I gave the core combat 1 positive. Actually, that's a good point. Let's look through my stuff here. S-break, yeah, I'm gonna stand behind that. Okay, well, if it makes you feel any better, Axor, I did not give a positive to the quartz in this one, or to the kit. So, yeah. And I think I'm going to actually stand behind that. Because I do kind of feel like a lot of the systems are kind of incomplete and would evolve as time goes on. I would say this when it comes to the chord system, like in the traditional sense, and not counting like shard skills in that, I actually feel like by the time we get to the Cold Steels, they will have perfected the formula in terms of like spell and special ability variety and utilization. Did you just say the F word? Yep, opening one of those boxes could result in an automatic fail for the both of us. If this were a real job, the contents of those boxes would belong to the client. And as long as they were nothing illegal, we would have no right to open them. I hope you're right, hey Joshua, but I just can't help myself. If you absolutely have to know what's inside, why not ask Miss Shero when we get back? Yeah. Oh yeah, they start improving the variety as early as Sky 2. I remember that. Sky 1 just doesn't have as many, just doesn't have as much variety to it. But for now, we need to focus on getting out of here. Alright. Turbo mode, go! Actually, you know what? Might as well show off the orbment, what an orbment charging station does. So now we're full health. Good work, you two. As a rule of training, I'm going to need to confirm the items in your possession. Yep, they're the real deal, alright. I don't see any evidence of tampering either. That was a close one. I figured she would try and set us up like that. Congratulations to both of you. You have successfully passed your qualification test. You didn't really think something that simple would be a problem for us, did you? Oh, so, Shara, what's in those boxes you had us get? I'm okay with it being called a healing station. I will just always... It'll always be an orbit charging station to me. Hey, something like that is minor enough that it's like I'll leave it alone. Oh, you know. But once you start changing a character's title and shit, yeah, no. Yeah. It's a roll. I roll my eyes. I roll my eyes too. But that's as far as that goes. You know. Yeah, there's a lot of. I'm sure there's a lot of different minor changes like that. It's for me to know and you to find out after your training is finished. That's enough chit-chat for now. Let's get back to work. You two still have something left to do. Seriously? But didn't you just say that we passed the test? You still have to learn about how to report the results of your work. Oh dear. What news did you wake up to, Neko? I'm aware that you're both tired, but this is no time to shirk your duties. Let's get back to the guild. When is this day gonna be over? Oh well, no sense in giving up when the finish line is in sight. Ah, yeah, that horse racing game. I think one of the. I think I know what you're. Yeah. It's whatever. It's whatever, Raxor. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that one. Eh, I don't know. Like I said, I don't follow the trends, but it's like I'm not going to dog on anybody who like goes into it. Now anybody who spends fuck tons of money on it, those are the people I backhand because it's like, but yeah. Agreed. It seems like we're within reaching distance of our goal. Well, there you go. Neko has not been corrupted. She has remained more pure and innocent than several people a few people I follow on Blue Sky, I'm pretty sure. Your final training is how to report to the guild. Whenever you finish a job, it is your duty to report the results of your work to the guild. Reporting how you resolved the situation and the steps you took to get there are all part of your job as a bracer. You can report your results to the front desk in each guild branch, and as you already know by now, Aina is in charge here at the Roland branch. I admit it's same in Maraxor, or same beach. I mean, like from a conceptual level, I'm sure is what he means, Raxor. But anyways, yeah, and that is the thing. It's like, I actually don't mind it not making sense because it's like, just have like a zany, wacky thing to. Yeah, that's the same with me. I looked at it and I was just kind of like, I kind of get the idea, but the fact that they're like anime girls that are supposedly horses as well, that part just makes me go, but why not just say they're athletes instead of claiming they're horses? Why does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? What? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I just shrug. I'm not trying to insult it. I'm just kind of there. Yeah, cat girls. Yeah. I don't know. I don't get a horse vibe from any of those girls though. With a cat girl, it's like I can kind of see that. Oh, okay. Actually, now that Neko reminds me of that actually makes more sense. They are more representative of real life racing horses, which actually makes a lot more sense. So, there we go. In addition, this is where you will be paid for your work. I look forward to seeing great things from both of you. Now that we're here, why don't you both go ahead and report the results of today's training? Upon reaching the counter, a talk mark will appear. Pressing the OK button will display a list of options. Select report. So there we go. We now have one job completed. We get 500 Mira and 1 BP. We are still Junior Bracer 9th class. Good job, you two. It seems like you were able to complete your objective without running into any major problems. Another thing to take note of is that depending on how you handle a job, you may see an increase or decrease in the amount of pay you receive. Which is funny because I don't think there's any deduction opportunities that I've run into. I actually do not remember if there are any. Because I'm pretty sure in later games they don't actually give you decrease opportunities. Yeah, there's increases. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's opportunities for increases, but not deductions. Deductions, which is kind of interesting. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it. When you report the results of your work to the guild, pay in the form of Mira isn't the only thing you will receive. You will accumulate points which are known as BP, bracer points. BP are an indication of your achievements as a bracer. When these points exceed a certain value, you will advance in rank as a bracer and be awarded with a piece of special equipment by the guild. The ranks of a junior bracer start at 9 and go all the way up to 1. Please set your sights on making first rank and can work hard. The amount of Mira and BP you receive will also be recorded in your bracer notebooks, so please have a look sometime later on. After all that's left to do now is finalize your training. Let's head back upstairs, shall we? I'll talk to you later, Aina, and sorry for putting more work on your plate today than usual. Don't worry about it. Training new bracers is important for the future of the guild. I fully intend to work these two to the bone in any case. To the bone? And knowing Shara, it'll involve the whip. We'll just leave that alone for now. Okay, there is actually something I should have brought up earlier. Give me a moment. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, well, you know what? Let's go here. Then here. Then here. Go. Sure, or it'll be pretty much the same thing. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Alright, so, sorry, just wanted to check something real quick to make sure or that I wasn't missing anything so far. And so far, no. So we're good. Let me say it again. Good work, you two. You have now officially completed the entire training course. From now on, you will be learning from your own real-life experience. Well then. aren't those boxes the ones? In answer to your question, yes. These are the boxes you retrieved during today's test. You seem awfully curious to find out what's inside, Estelle. Are you saying it's okay to open them? That's right. Why don't you both of you have a look and see what's inside? Sweet. All right, let's have a look. Junior Bracer Emblem. This crest is. So does this mean that we're Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. Beginning this day at 1500 hours, you are both hereby appointed as junior bracers within the Bracer Guild. From here on, you will work as members of the Bracer Guild to support the livelihood of those around you, defend peace, and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two, and welcome into the fold. Did you hear that, Joshua? We've become members of the Bracer Guild. So I'm a bracer now, huh? I think the realization is only now just beginning to sink in. Come on, Joshua, you should be jumping for joy or running around and screaming at the top of your lungs like this. Look at us now, world, we did it! I was happy until you made my eardrums bleed. I hate to interrupt these celebrations, Estelle, but I need you to take off now. I have some backed up work that needs my immediate attention. We understand. You have been spending a lot of extra hours working with us during this busy time for the guild. Before you head out, Shara, I just wanted to say thanks. Likewise, I appreciate all the trouble you've gone through for us, Shara. Don't mention it. Training new recruits is one of the Bracer's many duties. Believe it or not, I was once in your shoes a long time ago when your father Cassius trained me. So that's why you have so much respect for my dad, huh? There's actually much more to it than that, but I'll save that conversation for another day. As for the both of you, work hard and become full-fledged bracers early on so you can help guide those new recruits who come after yourselves. And in time, I hope to see you both become respectable bracers like your father. Anyway, I'll leave you with that thought. See you later, Shara. I just don't get it. Get what? This is Sherazard, aka the Silver Streak, one of the most skilled young bracers we're talking about. So why is it that she holds Dad in such high esteem? He just seems like nothing more than a no-good middle-aged man who's always out doing who knows what instead of being a father. A no-good middle-aged man, huh? From your viewpoint, it doesn't come as a surprise that you would see him in that fashion. Huh? Never mind. Let's hurry and head home. We should let Dad know we qualified as junior bracers, right? And then there's this little punk. Hurry up and come on. And wait for me, Luke. Huh? Oh, it's you two. Oh, great, it's Estelle. Hi there, Joshua. Okay, you little twerp, what's with the "oh, great, it's Estelle" remark? And it's the big hurry? How about telling us where you're headed? You're not thinking about wandering out of town alone, are you? The roads are full of monsters, I hope you know. You're such a pest, Estelle. Don't you know there's no room for girls to be sticking their big fat noses in boys' business? Okay, I know that he's a kid, but it's like... that is a dangerous mindset. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that. Yeah. That's why I'm not making a big stink about it. That's why I don't make a big stink about it. That's, for example, Luke is not a negative. He's nowhere near negative territory. I don't like him, but he's not negative territory. But yeah, no. Oh, it's like Tita is adorable and awesome. Luke is a brat. Simple as that. Quit acting like you're a bracer, you wannabe. How wrong you are, Luke. How incredibly wrong. You're more wrong than a fool who thinks there is better tasting milk in the world than the milk that comes from the Purcell farm. God, that was wordy there, Estelle. I mean, it's still better than a certain whip-wielding lawyer I could mention. Fucking Francesca von Karma. God. That's something I should actually do. A block of Ace Attorney. I'll probably do it in terms of like the trilogies and just do like each section of the Ace Attorney franchise in blocks. The first trilogy would be a block, then we'll call it the Apollo trilogy would be a block. Actually, I think there is actually a now that I'm thinking about it. Give me a second here. I just want to make sure that my Elgato isn't going to pop up if I do that. No, it won't. Because it's all the way down here. I'll still flick it off for a second. I don't need it muted for this. What I do need is this. Give me a second. This will not take me long. Because I think there is actually a... There we go. Oh. Gotta turn that off. Okay. Just checking a specific thing with Ace Attorney. Give me a second. Yeah, there's the Apollo Justice trilogy, and then there's the Investigations trilogy, both of which I need to actually buy. I should just get them all digitally and say fuck it. There we go. It's like, no walking on my computer. What? No way! You're full of it, Estelle. In fact, as of just a few minutes ago, we qualified to become real bracers. Not my cat, Neko's cat, Ed, apparently. Well, it's not even my cat, it's my sister's cat, but still. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Real bracers. More like bracers in training, really. Illy, don't think you should be getting on your high horse just yet, Estelle. Oh, now hi, Pony, on the other hand. Oh, God. Damn it, Joshua! Oh God, the internet obsession. Joshua's implying the offhandedly is basically that brings up the implication of the internet's obsession has upgraded itself. Now, when you think about it, quit being a killjoy. Wow, you two are great. I'm so happy for both of you. Oh, Pat, you're such a good little boy. Unlike that smart aleck and cynical brat you call a friend. This isn't fair. I was supposed to become a bracer first. Yeah, that was never gonna happen, kid. Yeah, this is why I don't like Luke, because he is so arrogant and it's like he never changes because we never see him. We don't really see a development through him. I can accept that Joshua became a bracer before me, but getting passed by the likes of Estelle. What's it's the likes of Estelle supposed to mean? I mean, just so you know, you can't even be a bracer until you're 16 years old, got it? Only mature people allowed. I'm just gonna leave that alone. And that means no little kids who are still going to Sunday school. I don't know how I should put this, Estelle, but Sunday school is dying to have you back. Jesus! This Joshua. What is this savagery from you? God, it borderlines on dickish. Dickish in this first one. I know that that's the point. He'll actually call himself out for it later, but... Hey, Joshua? Shadow called. He wants his edge back. I mean, he was supposed to be out the one with the game that gets nicknamed Ow the Edge. Edge. I mean, he's got so much of an Shadow the Hedgehog has so much of a goddamn edge. He was played by Keanu Reeves in Sonic 3. That is such a good movie. I love Sonic 3, honestly. That is an exaggeration, honestly, Raxor. It does have a stupid amount of endings, but it would be more accurate to say it's got like 5 endings with two it's got like 10 endings or something like that. Now, if you were to tell me 300 different paths, yes, there are absolutely 300 different paths to go through that game. That... I don't know what the hell that achievement is counting as an ending, then. And because if we're talking like ending cutscenes, there's only like 12 of them. Alright, let's, what? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Twitch! No! Oh my god, why? Why is this happening? Hang on, OBS is being stupid. OBS is being very, 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 very stupid. What the hell? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. What the fuck was that, OBS? Yeah, that was literally not even that. Subset 3. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, hang on. Let's see what this counts as endings. Thy name is Ruin. Hmm. Yeah, I don't even recognize like any of these. These like I don't know what the hell they're counting as endings because this almost feels like cutscenes. Means more than anything. Sorry, give me a second here. Yeah, I don't even know what the heck it. I don't even know what the hell they're counting. I still don't understand what they're counting here. this just makes no sense. I mean, maybe if they're counting, like, going through each one. Okay, hang on. I didn't notice the table here. Oh, that's what they're counting. They're counting each pathway. So, in other words, they incorrectly labeled. I'm correct, and they incorrectly labeled it as endings. Endings. What they're talking about is pathways. Sorry, Raxor. I was looking at it. I guess I should have realized you were checking that. Yeah. At most, it's like a line or two of dialogue. Ugh. Because there's no way in hell I'm playing through. If I ever to review Shadow the Hedgehog, I would not be going through all of that. Because that's just freaking stupid. Better watch out, Estelle. I'm going to train at my secret base, and before you know it, I'm going to be a bracer too. Come on, Pat, let's go. Alright, I'm coming. Oh yeah, absolutely, every level's getting played. Hey, absolutely. Every every actual ending is getting evaluated. That's absolutely true. Oh. Okay. Sorry for that complete sidetrack there. See you later, Estelle. Bye, Joshua. That boy Luke, he's always trying to pick a fight with me. I wonder if he just plain hates me or something. Rather, I think it's the exact opposite. No, Joshua. With how young he is, no. It's not affection. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it, it's just a boy thing. At any rate, hey, what do you think Luke meant when he said secret base? I don't know why, but somehow it makes me a bit curious. I know exactly what you mean. A secret base sounds really intriguing. The pure heart of a young child. Man, the pure heart of a young child can be so inspiring at times. That's not really what I meant by curious. Hey there, Estelle and Joshua. How can I help you? Did you manage to become bracers? You bet we did. Maybe I should have you started calling me Hyper Bracer Estelle from now on. By the way, Mr. Renan, did the liberal news come in? Yeah, it came in a little after noon. Don't brush me off like that, you two. Oh, whatever. I'll take one copy then. And that'll come to 100 Mira, please. I know my dad always buys a copy of this magazine, but does it really sell all that well? It sure does. The Liberal News has an excellent reporter and camel woman who have done a great job reporting the latest and most reliable news. They're even interesting characters that Blue Wolf enjoys. They're even supposed to be to have a running story related to Queen Alicia's birthday celebration. One more thing before you go. This gift is my way of saying congratulations. It's a free sample item I received with my shipment of the goods, but don't hold the free part against me. Recipe book. What's this supposed to be for? There's a ton of blank pages. It's a recipe book, isn't it? You got it. When you get hurt fighting, if you limit yourself to just healing bombs all the time, it's going to cut pretty deep into your wallets. This is where a recipe book comes into play. If you eat food to recover your strength instead, it's basically free. Assuming you have the ingredients anyway. So if you eat something new, write down what it's in it, and you'll have lots of recipes in no time. So, how about we try this one? Go ahead and eat this cookie, Estelle. Well, I have made it a personal rule never to turn down sweets. Basically, all you have to do is eat the food and learn the recipe. It's as simple as that. As you're traveling about, you should eat whatever food you come across. Excuse me. And that you haven't had an opportunity to try before. Well, that sounds pretty convenient. It's not that I don't like cooking and all. It's just that I never seem to get any better. I'd sure love to be able to increase my repertoire and really shock my dad's taste buds for once in my life. That's the spirit, and in passing, if you're in need of any ingredients, I'd be delighted to serve your cooking needs. You really know how to solicit your customers, Mr. Renan. Thank you for the recipe book. We'll put it to good use. Eating the recommended dish at restaurants or using to-go meals adds to the recipe book. You can also take a look at different ones. There are different types of sit-down meals which can be eaten on the spot, and to-go meals which can be carried as items. Sit-down meals cannot be carried as items. Ingredients used for cooking can be bought in the store or acquired from monsters. There we go. Estelle, Joshua, am I glad I found you two? Oh, hi, Ina. Is something wrong? You seem to be in quite a hurry. We've got a bit of a problem. Is your father at home today? Yes, he is. He said something about having to sort out a bunch of documents. But what's going on? You know Luke and Pat, right? Sure we do. In fact, we saw them not that long ago. What's wrong? Are they in some sort of trouble? I don't know how to say this, but I just heard from Uni that Luke and Pat ran off to the tower that lies in the northern outskirts of Roland. You mean the Tower of Ismelius? Isn't that place supposed to be a breeding ground for monsters? That's what they say. Unfortunately, at the moment, Charizard is out on another bracer business, so I want to ask your father to bring the boys home safely, as Blue Wolf drops his controller. There it is. Yeah. What are you talking about? There's no time for that. Josh and I will go after them and bring them back. I don't know if that's a good idea. The two of you just qualified for junior bracers today. With all due respect, I believe that Estelle's judgment is correct in this situation. If the two of us hurry, we may even be able to catch up with the boys before they reach the tower. I understand. I will take responsibility for whatever happens. As an emergency request from the Bracer Guild, I ask that you lose no time in bringing about the safe return of these children. Roger that. Understood. The Esmeralda's Tower can be reached by taking the western path at the junction along the Malga Trail. You can get onto the Malga Trail through Roland's northwest gate. I'll be on standby at the guild, so if you run into any trouble, you know where to find me. This is our first real job. Come on, Joshua, we don't have time to lose. Right behind you. Oh, there it is. Good afternoon, Elgar. Good afternoon, sir. Correct me if I'm wrong, but today is your last day of training, isn't it? You seem to remember you saying something about it the last time you ran into the store. Yes, that's right. So how'd your training go? An emblem on your chest means I shouldn't have expected anything less from Cassius's kids. But we're still bracers in training, I see. But, well, I knew you were going to have to give up your part-time job here sooner or later. Yes, I'm really sorry about that. Don't sweat it. I knew it'd happen eventually when I hired you on. It's a shame, though. There's hardly anyone out there as good with as good of an eye for weapons as you are. Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize. I actually didn't. I've never gotten this scene before. So I honestly never knew he worked here at the weapons store. But that's the path you've chosen, so get out there and show us what you're made of. I came here to shop, damn it. Oh wow, I can only buy one. I can literally only buy one thing. Unless I go leather boots. Boots and up their defense barely. Okay, we'll leave it at that for now. Okay. Northwest gate, so I would need to go this way. Nope, that's the mayor's residence. Whoops! Oh, there it is. Whoops. Need to go through the smaller exit. Damn it. There it is. Forgot where it was. I didn't even see that. Smack these guys around.
Piece of cake.
How did you not spot me?
Piece of cake.
Okay, these monsters are starting to annoy me with how little they're coming after me.
Piece of cake.
Okay, I didn't get a preemptive strike that time.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty bad.
Let's do
We'll
this!
do this one. There.
Not now.
Ah, crap. Shoot. Alright. Get rid of you.
We're good to go.
Man, the item range is annoying. There.
All right, we're good to go.
Frick. That was annoying. Still learned Taunt. Because she leveled up. Also, her EP is now full. Because, yes, when you level up, you get a full heal. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be checking these chests. Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider. Huh. Either that or she learns it at a much higher level. Which would honestly make no sense. That's if I'm honest, but... Because if I'm remembering correctly, Taunt is just a come after me thing. Yes! Focus enemy attention on itself. Wow, really? That's a weird omission. There.
That's that. Move out.
There. Joshua leveled. Which means he gets his stuff back. Yeah. That's exactly.
Cool.
Although I don't remember I don't remember having a bad time with the NPC fights on Nightmare last time I played, so that's an interesting, huh. It looks like we've come all the way to Ismala's tower. I didn't see any sign of them along the trail. Do you think they've wandered inside? It's quite likely that's the case. Let's go in. It looks like we'll need to hurry. Right. It's dark in here. I'm scared. Quit being a baby. Maybe we're only on the first floor of this place. Did you hear that? They really did come in here. Stell, are you alright? Luke! Pat! If you can hear me, answer me now! Those little brats, are they pretending they can't hear me? They might have climbed up to the second floor. Let's hurry and see if we can find them. Although I wouldn't put it past Luke to be fucking stupid enough to not. What are we gonna do? Somebody help! Let's go, Joshua. Right, I've got your back. You monsters, go somewhere else. No, shoo, leave us alone. Shoo on this. Stell, what are you doing here? Joshua, you're here too. Get back, you two. These monsters aren't playing around. We'll take care of them. Protecting all NPCs. So here we go.
Hey, don't do that to me. Pay attention or I'll hit you.
Case in point.
We're good to go.
Looks like that's that. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's safe too. By the way, that was great timing. I mean, the way you blitzed those monsters, Estelle. You really think so? Is it safe now? Oh man, that was awesome. You really showed them, Estelle. Not bad for a girl. You little twerp. Oh, that hurts. What are you trying to do to me? What's wrong with you? You even dragged poor Pat all the way up here against his will. It's time for him to think about what you did today. Ow, you're hurting me. Stop it. I said stop it, you violent she-devil. So this is the thanks I get for saving your neck, huh? Looks like it's time to give you some of my special discipline. Ow! Alright, Estelle, I'm sorry. Everything was all my fault. Estelle? Shouldn't we forgive each other like they teach at school? This brat doesn't need forgiveness. But a little discipline should do the trick. Estelle, behind you! It's something with teeth, isn't it? Nice monster? I'm not going to be in time. Huh? Glad you came. You still lack skill and understanding, Estelle. You must always prepare for unseen danger by sharpening your senses. That's part of what it means to be a bracer. Dad, what are you doing here? I just happened to be in town and heard the whole story from Ina. I'll give you points for your quick thinking and taking action to come after the children, but you failed to follow through completely. I really messed up, didn't I? I would argue, no, that's not really a huge mess up. I mean, yeah, she technically messed up, but at the same time, it's like... See, this is also a problem, if I may be so bold, that pisses me off with Agate. See, it's one thing to be like, oh, you know, minor screw up, you gotta pay attention to your entire surroundings. It's quite another to take it as far as Agate does. So, for example, I'm not going to give this scene with Cassius a negative. Because he's just, reminding her, here, pay attention to all of your surroundings. And pay attention to all of your surroundings, right? It's more of a reminder thing. Estelle is the one that's claiming that she screwed up. Now, if this was Agate and Estelle admitted, oh, hey, I kind of screwed up, Agate would be like, yes, and this is why you shouldn't be bracers. Because Agate is that much of a fucking asshole in this game. So we might be upping the story negatives, and it might be Agate's fault yet again. But as I said, I'm gonna wait until we get there before we start judging that. Although there is one line from Tita we're gonna get in Sky 2. Ooh, that's gonna be fucking hilarious. It's a good thing you showed up when you did. I'm sorry, I should have been watching her back. That just means you have room for improvement. Exactly, and that's why I'm actually okay with it in this case, because it's more of an admission of, yeah, just keep going with it. Constantly working to overcome your weak spots is the key. Understood. So, how about we head home, everyone? Can you boys walk? Yeah, I think so. That was incredible, Mr. Bright. You were like a gazillion times more awesome than Estelle. And this is why I'm glad Luke plays no major role in the entire rest of the series. Of course I was. I'm her father. Alright, everyone, let's file on out of here. I'm with you, Mr. Bright. Who's the glory hog now? I mean, I guess I should be thankful that Dad saved my behind, but why does he have to go and take all the credit like that? It really chaps my hide. That's just the way he is. After all, he is Cassius Bright. I guess it seems like you had quite a day. That is just unbelievable. The second we got back to Roland, he says, I'll leave the reporting to you, and takes off for home. The sheer nerve, I tell you. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill over it. At least the boys came back safe and sound. What is your obsession with that, with the arm of my chair? I want you on my lap, because it's more comfortable for me. Anyway, I think that's all there is to report. 1,000 Mira's payment and 4 bracer points. No rubbing your face like that up against my hand. Yep. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be doing almost nothing but gushing about Tita when we get there. Of all the characters that came back in Cold Steel 3, her being there was the biggest surprise for me. I was just like, holy shit. You did well for your first assignment. From the details of your report alone, I believe I can commend you both for a job well done. And you should be proud of yourselves. You really think so? I know so. In fact, you'll do even better on your next job. If anything else comes up, I would appreciate your help again. Sure. How about we head home too? I guess we'd better. I've still got dinner to prepare. Would you mind holding on a second? A letter arrived for your father just a little while ago. Unfortunately, since he went straight home, I never got the chance to give it to him. Do you think you could deliver it instead? I wonder if it's more work-related stuff. I imagine so. The letter appears to be from one of our foreign branches. One of the guild's foreign branches. As I'm sure you already know by now, Liberl isn't the only country where the Bracer Guild exists. On top of that, your father is widely known all across the Zemurian continent, so we can expect these kinds of letters from time to time. If you two would be so kind as to make sure he gets this letter, I would really appreciate it. There are currently no job listings. That will come in the morning. No, we can't actually buy another weapon. So I'm actually going to do that for Joshua and buy him a kunai. I keep screwing up my buttons. They're pretty even when it comes to defense. Although with Estelle having taunt, I think. What? Oh, I only have 600. Oh. Oops. All right. Guess we're holding off on armor for now. Hey, Joshua. Do you think I'm really cut out to be a bracer? Wow, that just almost seems a little out of nowhere. I mean, one little bump in the road? I mean, I know it's like right on your first job, but... But yeah, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and say this bluntly. You are cut out to be a bracer, Estelle. And you know what? I know that I'm using mostly future knowledge to say that, but even then it's like, oof. Alright. I want to go ahead and check something, actually. Okay. As weird as this is going to sound, I'm actually going to give a positive that I didn't actually give before. What are you doing? What you doing? No, I don't want you on my desk. And I don't want your closet. Oh, no, you don't. You're not going that way either. So now that the cat has stopped distracting me, I am going to add a positive for banter. Samba, you... Fine. Alright. Just get up there. This is why moving my setup can't come fast enough. I'm actually going to add a positive for banter because I didn't actually give a positive for banter last time. So we're going to give one this time. So there we go. You know what? I'm actually going to up it up a couple more positives. Give me 1 second. I'll put a potential ×3 down for now. Likely won't, but yeah. And I'm actually going to go ahead, and this one might sound, and so obviously I have upped the brickwork to 2. And this one might seem a little weird, but I'm actually upping the doodad usage to 3. Let's bring the music back so that we're not in silence anymore. Now, the only thing I can, the only excuse I can lob at that, Raxor, is 3 years of improving as a reviewer. That is my only defense. Hence. But that is also the nature of an audit run. On 2. I mean, keep in mind, the entire first session of FF7, of the FF7 audit run, was literally us just spending 6 hours constantly saying, what the fuck, past Alex? What the fuck, past Alex? What the fuck, past Alex? Like, the score jumped, like, what was that, like, 30 points in that first session alone, just because of how many presentation positives I failed to give? But yeah, brickwork. I'm gonna stand at 2 for now. It might blossom to a 3rd. We'll see. Hey. So yeah. Well, you seem to have inherited your father's skill with a staff, and your nosy personality doesn't let you ignore someone in distress. Really? You think so? Sure, but why are you asking? Are you still thinking about what happened back at the tower? Yeah. Because of my carelessness, Luke almost got caught in the middle of a dangerous situation. If Dad hadn't come when he did, he could have been seriously injured. I guess I'm just worried about whether or not I'll be able to stay on top of things in the future. I do like her questioning whether or not she's good enough, but at the same time, I feel like this is something that should be overcome. instead of rubbed in by a redheaded, by Cassius's redheaded bastard stepchild. But that's beside the point. I'm speaking metaphorically when I say stepchild, for the record, Eckert, because Cassius trained Agate, but that's beside the point. That kind of talk doesn't sound like the Estelle I know, huh? If we fail today, then all that's left to do is to take back our losses tomorrow, right? Overthinking and worrying about things that haven't happened yet is definitely not like you. Ew. Isn't being a bracer what you've always dreamed of? How can you expect to succeed if you let something like that, like what happened today, discourage you? Joshua, you're right. This isn't like me at all. I think you don't think a serious expression really suits your face either. You laughing like a big ditz is far more natural for you. Jeez! Joshua. It's like, I would have said that was romantic until that last sentence. God! Hey, what's that supposed to be? You're gonna see my angry expression if you keep that up. Okay, I admit that last comment was pushing things a bit. A bit? Jesus, Joshua. Do I need to remind you that she likes shoving her foot up asses? Well, okay, she prefers whacking people with her stick, but she's not above putting boots in asses. This is... I'll overlook it this time, and thanks for cheering me up. I don't know about you, but I'm so ready to get home and eat. God damn it. My stomach is just started growling like a bear. Damn it, Estelle, now you've made me hungry. Okay, let's see. Is there anything on you that I want, that I wouldn't mind having today? Okay, that I might actually go ahead and go for. There we go. Don't mind me just ordering some lunch. Actually, do I want to go that much? Nah. Excuse me. Well, I haven't had this in a long last time. Let's go with... Blah. Oh? Let's see if this will actually work this time. Okay, so we got there. Hey, it actually worked. God. Yes, that is the point with that. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Just ordering some lunch. Since Estelle's stomach decided to have the same thing. Maybe glutton is closer to the mark than ditz. Well, fuck you too, Joshua. Jesus. Yeah, the snark on Joshua. Jesus. I think we gotta start calling Joshua Compass at this fucking rate. God. We're home, Dad. We finished reporting to the guild like you told us to. Good work, Eric. Then. The details of your reports will be reviewed at each branch and will affect your pay and rank advancement in the future. Please make sure that you always remember to do it. Don't worry, we will. And before I forget, I got that copy of the Liberal News you wanted. There was a letter for you at the guild, too. Letter, huh? Well, I'm going to get it cleaned up and start dinner. Oh, and Dad? Thanks for coming when you did today. Hey, you really helped me out back there. I see you're being rather gracious today. Papa is happy. How delightful that my daughter has finally understood what a great man her father really is. There's no need to hold back, Estelle. Come and jump into your father's loving arms. In your dreams, I swear, the men in this house have one thing in common. They never know when to shut up. I have to agree with you on that one, Estelle. I guess she's not as depressed as I had thought she'd be. Hey, should I be thanking you, Joshua? I didn't do much. I just gave her a push in the right direction. Estelle's a resilient girl to begin with. Yeah, she is, but she still has a long way to go. Oh, she'll run into more than just a few stumbling blocks in this line of work. And overcoming those obstacles is what will teach her to stand on her own 2 feet. There's that soft side of yours talking again. Oh no! Are eggs supposed to explode like that? I guess I shouldn't have gone in expecting to make a perfect meal in a single try. No, wait, cooking is supposed to be about passion. Exploding eggs are passionate, right? Now, once more. That daughter of mine can sometimes be a little too passionate. I think I'll go help with dinner. We don't want the curtains to catch fire again. But at this rate, there's no telling when we can expect to have a bite of food ready on the dinner table. Alright then, let's see what this letter is about, shall we? A message from the Arbonian Empire. What? Wow, this is a surprise. This new dish is what I call Estelle's explosion over rice. Please be sure to savor every last morsel. I will. Well, your cooking this evening is excellent. My compliments to the chef. This is raw talent at its best. Today certainly has been a busy but great day nonetheless. We qualified as junior bracers, had our first real assignment. A cat keeps annoying the piss out of Blue Wolf. Well, all in all, a great day. Screw you too, Estelle. Okay, I'm just playing around. And I didn't even lose my eyebrows making dinner this time. Not to mention the food being delicious. For a first attempt, this dish is actually quite edible. At first, I thought I might have to pitch it out the window when you weren't looking, but it seems that technique won't be necessary tonight. Sometimes you're just so despicably rude, Dad. Don't you know how to be humble and just say something tastes nice? Alright then, how about this? Boy, I never thought I'd be able to eat something wonderful like this before I had to leave on business. Business. You made a splendid meal, Estelle. Oh, thanks, Dad. Wait, business? Are you really leaving again? Yes. Something unexpected came up. This time I'm going to be away for a while. Hold on a minute. You're leaving? When? Tomorrow morning. What? I don't care what kind of job you're doing. That's too soon. It's about that letter, isn't it? Was there some sort of incident? Oh, nothing like that. It's just a simple investigation. I'll have to visit a number of places, so it'll take about a solid month before I'm through. You know, honestly, Actually, that's a good question. Sorry, give me a second, because I want to look something up real quick. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. No, that wouldn't really line up. Would have been an interesting detail, though. There we go. I was looking up to see if I could find the attack on the DG cult when that took place. That being the case, please take good care of the house while I'm away. What do you mean, that being the case? You always use some vague excuse like that and take off to who knows how long. We have to accept it, Estelle. A bracer's job is to help those who come to us for help. I know. Oh, but what are you going to do with about all the jobs here at the Roland branch? You've already accepted a few of them, haven't you? Oh, only about 5 or 6. X? Wow. I should also... Whoops. I should also go get my thing, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Well, that's also why I was just trying to look up the specific. It's specifically related to Guy, because I'm like, yeah, no, I know about that. I wouldn't want to look at the timeline because I wouldn't want to spoil myself on anything. So, yeah. What now? Oh, that. Weird lid they decided to send. Okay. And, all right. Let's continue. Oh, only about 5 or 6 quests have been accepted here at Roland. So I was thinking, and how about the both of you handle them for me instead? What? Are you really asking us to do work that you're supposed to be doing? That I am. I'll have you do the ones which I think you can accomplish, and I'll ask Sherazard to handle the difficult ones. So what do you say? I mean, why not? Oh, yeah, that's probably what he's off to go do. Because, yeah, the letter came from Erebonia, so... It wouldn't surprise me, especially concerning timeline-wise. I'm pretty sure... Well, actually, I'd have to. Deal with that. Ah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, sure, we'll accept it. Of course we will. You're okay with doing these too, right, Joshua? Yeah, no problem. Looks like a good way to get some experience as a bracer, and it's settled. I'll stop by the guild and let Ina know about the change of plan before I leave. Alright, I'm starting to feel more determined than ever. We'll have to bust our tails with these jobs so we don't tarnish your name while you're gone. Oh, Estelle, my beloved daughter, Papa is so proud. Oh, my dear Lena, who art in heaven, can you see our daughter now? Our little Estelle has grown up to be such a lovely young woman. Face it, Dad, you're getting old. If people lose their trust in you at this age, you might as well throw in the towel forever. I'm only helping you out because I'm your daughter, and I have a duty to pay you back for the last 16 years. I'm only 45. Okay, that's actually kind of funny that he thinks 45 isn't that old. And what's more, I'm very likely the most active member in the entire guild. Not bad for a pair of comedians. By the way, Dad, which flight will you be on tomorrow? The one headed for Grenseal or the one headed for Bose? I'll be on the one headed for Grenseal. My flight departs at 10 o'clock in the morning. That means I'll have to get up a little earlier tomorrow. I better set my alarm clock just in case. you still awake, Joshua? You'd better hold off on the liquor, or Estelle's gonna get mad again. This is just my way of lifting my spirits before I travel. How about yourself? Would you like to join me for a drink? I'll pass. Actually, what I should be saying is, don't offer alcohol to minors. Yeah, maybe when when they're close to the legal drinking age, but before then, I'm not like Shara, who would jump at the chance to enjoy a drink or 10. Now that would be a sight. Shara drinking Erebonian nobles under the table. That's because she holds her liquor better than I do. There's something really serious happening, isn't there? There's no conclusive evidence, but that there appears to be some sort of movement within the Empire. The Erebonian Empire? That sounds pretty suspicious. This movement doesn't appear to be overt, but that's what has me worried. I intend to do a little probing at the Erebonian Embassy to see what turns up. AKA the Legram branch. That's the embassy, so never mind. Understood. I'll make sure to look after Estelle while you're gone. Don't you spoil that girl, you hear me? Now that she's become a bracer, she needs to learn to look after herself. Estelle will be fine. She's got a good instincts, and despite being a bit rough around the edges, she has talent with the staff as well. There's no doubt in my mind that she'll be a first-class bracer someday. Yet at present, she's like a babe in arms who knows nothing about the realities of the world around her. At some point in time, she'll have to choose which path to follow in life. And Joshua, the same thing can be said for you, too. It's already been 5 years since you became a part of this family, hasn't it? How time does fly. Yes, I'm sure it sure does seem that way. About what you said back then, are you sure you won't reconsider taking those words back? For me, keeping my word is what defines who I am. If I can't do something as simple as that, I don't know how I could live with myself. I know this may sound stubborn, but I can't take back what I said. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize, but I'd like you to remember this. No matter what path you choose in life, you can't erase these past 5 years. Estelle and I will always be your family, no matter what may befall you. Thanks, Dad. And now we get the title card for the prologue. A father's love, a new beginning. Well, looks like it's time for me to board my flight. Estelle, don't do anything I wouldn't do myself, and try not to be a handful for Joshua either. For the umpteenth time, I heard you already. How about you try not to go overboard yourself with your own work? You're not getting any younger, you know. Say what you will, but I'm not about to be overtaken by any youngsters. Sherazard, I'm sorry about placing all this work on your shoulders at the last minute. Please don't be. I'm slightly concerned, however, about whether or not I can do a decent job in your place. There's no need to be humble, Silver Streak. I don't mean to make your life any more difficult, but please keep an eye on these two. You just leave that to me. Is tightening up the reins and not spoiling these two fine with you? You definitely understand the way I think. What's this all about? Looks to me like a mutual understanding between master and pupil. The Grand Seal-bound airliner Lind will be departing shortly. All passengers, please board the airship now. Uh-oh, I better take my seat. Have a good trip, Dad. We'll take care of everything while you're gone. Don't forget to bring back a souvenir. I'm not sure everywhere you'll be going, but don't forget to bring me back a souvenir. A little fancy something would be nice. Hey now, this trip is for business, not pleasure. If I have any money left over, I'll certainly think about it, though. Alright, you two, be good while I'm gone. Gone again. Yeah. Come on, you two. There's no need to look so down. Your father will be back in no time. I don't know what kind of investigation he's been asked to do this time, but when it comes to your father, he'll have it done before you know it. I'm not sad that he's gone. He's always been away more than he's been at home. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, I'm going to get to work on these jobs your father left for me. But if you run into any trouble, give me a holler. Will do, but first I'd like to try and finish a few jobs with Joshua. I want to see what we're capable of doing as junior bracers. Alright, if you insist. I imagine that with Joshua tagging along, there's probably not much to be worried about. Good luck, you two. Thanks. We'll do our best. So what do you want to do now, Joshua? Shall we stop by the guild? Yeah, we should probably talk to Aina and find out what jobs are waiting for us. Let's go! Find the shiny rock and the Milch Main Road monster. I guess we should talk to Aina too. Oh, good morning, Estelle and Joshua. Has your father already left? Yeah, just barely. That's why we came here to find out about the jobs he left for us. Sure. There are a total of 3 jobs I have lined up for you. For the first one, I'd like you to head out to the farm west of here. The farm west of here? Isn't that where Tio lives? Tio? I seem to have heard that name somewhere before. Tio Purzel. She was one of our classmates at Sunday school. She's also the Purzel farm owner's daughter. Oh, really? It's actually the Purzel farm that put in a request to have someone exterminate some monsters. Are they really having problems like that? Fortunately, nobody has been hurt, but the owner and his family are upset over the fields being destroyed by the creatures. Therefore, the guild received an extermination request. I never would have expected something like that to happen. Okay, we'll head out there right now. Here, take this with you. This document certifies that you were dispatched by the guild. Please give it to the owner of the farm. We already know Tio's father pretty well, so I don't think this is necessary, but we'll take it just in case. Alright. Let's head out west. Oh, there's my thingy. Because I'm starting to crave my burger. Just find a spot for my controller. There we go. Okay. There we go. Might as well fight some stuff.
I'm sorry.
Well, crap. That sucked. We'll just, flee from that. Thankfully, running's pretty simple in this one. Let's try that again. Yeah, I better heal.
We're good to go.
There we go. I would argue it's confusion. personally. In Pokemon? Yeah, no, confusion. Because it's RNG of whether or not you're going to be able to do it. No, I would argue confusion is more protect than annoying. Or is more annoying than protect. Saying that wrong. Protect is you have to the opponent out predicts you. Ew, or is being cowardly. Confusion is literally just turns every decision you make into a damn dice roll. Yeah. I agree. In most cases, I hate confusion. There's so many games where confusion is the worst status effect. Legend of Dragoon is a prime example of that. Worst status effect by far is confusion. Hell, even for inflicting it, it's the worst.
We're good to go. Oh, sorry.
Well, shit. I'm gonna check something here. It's out of the way, but it is actually it would be kind of interesting if I'm right. I am right. Maybe out of the way, but hey, at least they give you a free rest stop.
That's that. Let's move out.
Go.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Cool. Both are leveling.
Piece of cake.
Nope. Monster chests. Right. Alright. So yeah, specific chests can have monsters in them. Sometimes it's simple, other times it's like, oh my god. What? Oh, come on! Cursor memory. Memory screwed me.
Not now.
Well,
Oh, sorry.
got rid of 2 at least.
Here I come. Oh, sorry.
Whoa, that
Not now.
sucked. Oh, come on.
Not now.
God damn it.
Oh, sorry.
Wow. This is not a bad fight. I'm just sucking ass at it. Maybe? I don't know.
Take.
No, come on. Damn it.
Not now.
Okay, I'm gonna give this one more try, and then I'm gonna try cooking. Oh, come on. Stop surviving. There.
We're good to
Okay,
go.
let's heal up Joshua. Okay. Wait. You.
Here I
And that's why the S-brake system is awesome.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Okay. To be fair, that just required me to strategize a little bit. You open the empty chest and stare inside. The chest stares back, accusing. Okay, that actually is pretty funny. Wow. Okay, I am very likely to give these messages a. Yeah.
Piece of cake.
Okay, let me look over my gameplay negatives here real quick. Because I'm starting to feel like I may have been a little overly harsh. Let's see. Let's see. Difficulty curve. I gave a double negative to. Okay, this one I'm gonna. Man, first negative, and I'm already questioning past Alex on it. Just straight up, just like, okay. But that is the whole point of the audit, to scrutinize past Alex, and just kind of see if his complaints hold water. So let's see. Difficulty curve. Curve is honestly kind of crap here, as it feels even on normal that the enemies are just too spongy. Makes them unfun to fight after a while. That sounds more like encounter design than difficulty, now that I'm reading that out loud. What? Yeah. I'm starting to question myself on that. I really am. Okay. I am very Because that sounds like that should be that should be folded into the trash HP problems. That could be Raxor. That could be because, like I said, I'm gonna keep an eye on it because I'm like, wait, what? And it's the same thing with the power progression curve, which also got 2 negatives. Don't really feel the increase in power until New Game Plus. All right, here's another one we're gonna have. I'm gonna put a question mark beside. So any ones that I have question marks beside are likely to be are ones I need to reinvestigate. Yeah, no, I like I again again with just reading this again, it's like, wow, whoa, hang on. hold up. Hold up. So, yeah, the score is likely to go up by virtue of subtraction, which is funny because I thought that was only going to be a thing when it came to Cold Steel 2. Here's Sky 1 poking its head out and saying, "Hi." God. Okay, I get what I was saying about the scaling exp. I'm gonna have to pay attention to see if we get any real lag issues, because that one will likely be nuked. Trash HP being too high, because yeah, that because the thing I was bitching about in the difficulty curve sounds like it should just be the trash HP. I am really kind of like looking at me like, what? Yeah, and that's the other thing too. It's like, especially considering I just got through a battle where the enemy's HP was like with on the little fur balls was like doubled, and that wasn't a problem. I'm starting to question this whole review. Holy crap. Okay, enemy placement I'm going to keep an eye on, but which is another one that's kind of making me go, "What?" But I do remember which region really started pissing me off with that. So we're going to hold off on that for now. Okay, that one I'm going to stand behind. Alright, that one I'm going to stand behind. The lack of a mini map in the dungeons. I didn't really show it off in Esmelis Tower, but yeah, I'm gonna in the next tower. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna point it out because I hate that. So we did it. We found a negative that is guaranteed to stay. Yeah. Which is funny because I actually don't remember the lack of a mini map that pissing me off in any game other than this one? So we might... Well, yeah, I think that's what it is, too. Like, the towers are confusing. That's why it bugs me in this one. In every other one, I'm, like, not actually lost. Because the dungeon design actually feels like I can yeah, you know, yeah. Okay, status effect fetish. That's another one I'm going to have to keep an eye on. Backtracking. Backtracking? We'll see. That again, that's another one to keep an eye on. Walkthroughitis with side quests. That one is likely to stay because the side quests can get a little... Wait, what the hell am I doing? Accuracy and evasion issues. We'll see. I'm going to keep an eye on that one as well. And then bad viscerality. For which one? And Raxor. Oh, for the blue. Oh, you mean for that? Okay, if there's no option, then yeah. And then these are for actual like spots within the game itself, because the rest of that is all just yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I missed a couple. Padding issues. Okay. I might take away a negative, one of the two enemy placement negatives, and probably give, and this sounds like a visual distinction negative to me, enemies blending into the background, because we already saw that on our way to the tower. So, which is funny because I actually gave a visual distinction positive. Huh. Although, I suppose a positive for the actual distinction when you're traveling around, and then a negative for them blending into the background. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I'm likely to reduce the negatives. I'm just gonna go ahead and be honest about it. Gameplay negative 14. I mean, I kept that accurate. Okay, cool. But yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I've got a bunch of negatives. They're probably gonna be nuked. Just straight up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I admit I don't like it, but at the same time, it's like, okay. Hey, there's usually tells. So, for example, with these plant monsters, you could kind of see them doing their idle animation.
Let's move out.
So, yeah, I'm probably going to... I'm probably going to nuke several of the negatives.
Rule.
Well, not nuke, but reduce. Absolutely reduce. There's a handful of one. There's like 5 that I might nuke. Just completely. And then the rest I'm reducing. Jesus. Because just looking at that, that's like a, well, this score's gonna jump up 7 points.
Let's move out.
If, you know, if I follow through. Like, damn.
Let's move out.
I think the other part of the problem is that I was last time I was playing on Nightmare. On Nightmare difficulty, as we established, it's lazy difficulty. The enemy stats are cranked up to 4 bajillion. Billion. In other words, to insane proportions. Ah,
No.
sorry, Joshua. Well, here's the hilarious part. Well, it's funny you should mention that at Raxor, because that was the difficulty I was on the last time I beat the game. So, yeah. War of attrition. It was definitely a war of attrition. I'm not gonna lie about that. Retry offset for the frickin' win. But, yeah. I don't remember if it is or not, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I agree with you, it's not balanced. And I agree with you, I lack skill. Hell, these two facts have never been in question. I do have a nightmare difficulty I can load. Yes, right here. So we'll load up a nightmare file. Make sure this is the correct file. Nightmare. Yep. Okay. Cool. All right. So now let's go to options. Yeah. No. It's just it's there in the options, even if you're on Nightmare. So yeah. Like I said, you're not wrong, Raxor. You're absolutely correct. You know, both on that making sense as a, you know, a consequence of upping the difficulty and whatnot. And yeah, it's an option in this game. So you can actually turn it off if you so desire. Even on the lower difficulties, you can turn it off. Which I am in favor of. It is worth noting. Oof. Surviving with 2 HP left. Knew there was there's at least one more treasure chest. The chest is empty. Haha, got you. But that wasn't funny. Yeah. But like you said, Raxor, they didn't... The other thing about that
Piece of cake.
is that this is... Keep in mind, Falcom never designed Nightmare on this... in this one. So, of course, there's the lazy... The lazy developers, you know, the lazy localizers wouldn't think to disable it. They just left it alone. There we go.
Alright, cool.
And there's a still leveling up. I would be curious too, but I never found anything on it. Oh crap. Got ambushed. God damn it.
Piece of cake.
I didn't want it to still getting further ahead. Ugh. Let's just get to the Purcell farm. No matter when we come here, this place is always so tranquil. It's hard to imagine monsters running amok here. I certainly don't sense anything out of the ordinary either. Anyway, let's go ask someone here to fill us in on the details. I wonder if Dio's home today. Hi, Dio. It's been a while, hasn't it? Estelle? And Joshua, too? Who? Did you guys come for a visit? Not exactly. We're here on bracer business. We heard that you've been having some trouble with monsters. Explain. You finished all your training? That's wonderful news. Maybe you can help after all. So there really are monsters giving you trouble, huh? Giving you trouble, huh? Regrettably, that's been the case for the past several days now. Thanks to which I'm suffering from a lack of sleep, which means the monsters only come out at night? You're very perceptive, Joshua. It'd be better if you got all the details from Father, though. I imagine he should be back from delivering milk and vegetables any time now. And there we go. Good afternoon, Mr. and Mrs. Purcell. Well, how's everyone getting on these days? Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. What brings you to our neck of the woods? Did you come to see Tio? We were actually just chatting with her outside. To tell you the truth, we're here on an errand today from the Bracer Guild. Hands over the referral. Is that so? But don't you think this job is a little dangerous for just the two of you to handle? I agree. I'd feel real terrible if one of you were to get hurt. To be fair, I get where they're coming from. Because obviously, a lot of times adults have this habit, I guess we'll call it, of underestimating young people, which which factors into a thing I'm going to be bitching Agate out for later. Ah, god damn it! As I drop my controller again, which advances the text, because I did, as much as I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to clean up a little bit. God damn it. Anyways. What was I saying? Right. So, adults have this tendency to underestimate young people. And understandably so. I don't want to... This is not me throwing shade. But the problem is that it's another case of stubbornness and not paying attention. You know? Most of the time. Now, with the Purzles, it actually makes sense because they haven't seen Estelle and Joshua in action. So they don't really, they aren't really putting two and two together with that. And that makes sense. But at the same time, it's like, well, I mean, they've been training to be bracers, and you don't exactly become even a junior bracer overnight, so... And that's kind of where my issue comes in, right? That being said, they are not... the Purzles are not doing this to be assholes. They are looking at this like... because they don't want to see Estelle and Joshua get hurt. Which is kind of ironic, because it's kind of one of those things where it's like, oh, if you knew what they were helping to stop over in, say, Cold Steel 4, you'd probably keel over. Just to name one example. Hell, even later in the game might actually make them just be like, whoa, holy crap. Don't sweat it, we're bracers after all. And taking care of monsters is right up our alley. The guild has authorized us to carry out this task. If you wouldn't mind leaving it to us, we'd be more than grateful. Well, alright then. Go ahead and have at it. Thank you very much, Mr. Purzel. Then could you tell us a little more about the monsters that have been wrecking your fields? I haven't been able to get a clear look at one yet, but they seem to resemble something like a chubby cat. As far as I can tell, 3 or 4 appear at night and raid our fields, gnawing on anything they can get their grubby little paws on. They don't seem threatening exactly, but they're extremely nimble. We've tried many times to capture them over the course of the last several nights, but to no avail. Sounds like a pretty strange bunch of creatures, if you ask me. Since they only appear under the cover of night, we'll have to wait for it to get dark. Then how about taking a load off until then? I assume you'll also be joining us for dinner then? And you said the magic word, you bet I will. I'm a huge fan of your cooking, Mrs. Purzel. I can't wait. You sure know how to please a woman who spends a lot of time toiling in the kitchen. And for that, I'll whip you up something special that'll live up to your expectations. Oh, that was delicious. Your mom's cooking is as good as ever, Tio. That's because she gets excited to cook whenever we have guests for our meals. I feel really bad for Joshua, though, with the little ones jumping all over him like that. It's probably a good thing. Surprisingly enough, kids tend to latch onto him a lot. If anything, I'm more blown away by the fact that the children enjoy playing with such a stick in the mud. I think that's a bit of an over-exaggeration, don't you? He's definitely courteous and maybe a tad reserved, but if you get to know him, he's a really caring young man. And the fact that he's not self-conscious about it too gives him points in my book. You really think so? Think about it. With those striking facial features, mysterious amber eyes, and lush black hair, it's only natural that he'd be a target for all the young girls. Now, admittedly, it's her word choice that kind of lends itself to me thinking, yeah, she's interested. But yeah. Is Joshua really that popular? Are you blind, Estelle? Well, rumor has it that more than just a few girls have asked to go out with him. I heard that he turned them all down, though. I had no idea. Joshua never said a word to me about it. I don't know how, but I should. I don't know how I should even begin to describe his secretive nature after hearing this. But how utterly cruel of him not to confide in me. If you were a boy, I'd imagine it would be a different story, but as a girl, I don't think that's something he would talk to you about. And the fact that you haven't fallen for him yourself is beyond me. Gotta love how she's the first one to just come out and say it. Huh? Why would I? Stell, you're in there, aren't you? It's about time to do our rounds. Alright, I'm coming. I'll be back after Joshua and I get the job done, Tio. I'd like to continue this conversation then, okay? Oh, alright. Be careful out there, Estelle. That girl, she's either completely out of touch with matters of the heart, or just plain dense. Both. It's both, Tio. Poor Joshua. He really has his work cut out for him. It seems the monsters always show up about this time. We'd better get outside and take a look around. What's going on, Estelle? I gotta ask, Joshua, you don't happen to have any secrets you're not telling me about, do you? Come on now, where are you coming up with this stuff? Since you came to live with us, we've always done everything together, right? Even though you've had our fair share of fights, they're all good memories for me now, and what I mean to say is I've come to think of you as family in every sense of the word. Estelle. So, if there's ever anything on your mind you'd like to talk about, I'm available to lend an ear. You know, about things like trouble with your love life and whatnot. What are you trying to say? Nothing. I just wanted to let you know that I'm here to listen if you need someone to talk to, that's all. Let's hurry up and get out there so we can kick some monster butt. What kind of nonsense is Tio putting into that girl's head? Matters of the heart, Joshua. Secrets, huh? Yeah. Wow, it's really dark out here in the countryside. So Joshua, how do you think we should go about making the rounds? Let's see. How about we start by checking around the house, as feels stable and greenhouse. We should be able to cover the entire farm by doing it this way. Alright, let's go. No monsters here. Alright, let's keep moving. I should have figured monsters wouldn't bother coming in here. The glow of the orbits sure gives this place a romantic ambiance. It makes me feel like it was all worthwhile just setting foot in here. You are definitely a ditz, Estelle. That's... Yeah, no, Joshua, what the fuck? No, I'm actually gonna pull a what the fuck. I'm actually gonna pull out, give you a... That's a what the fuck card, dude. Come on. At least it's better than being dense like someone I know. Psst, look. It's getting away. Hey, get back here, you little furball. Oh, I can still sense its presence. It's staying put on the farm for the moment. Well, good, because it's about to get caught. Ah! That's too bad. I guess it noticed us trying to sneak up on it. I swear I'm gonna catch that little bugger the next time I see it. And again, for being such a ball of chub. What's up with that speedy feet? Well, I admit that creature's a nimble one. I get the feeling that its instincts are much sharper than how fast it can run. Even so, it has an opening we can take advantage of. An opening? It appears to have a habit of letting down its guard whenever it scampers off. If we can catch it off guard and sneak up from behind, we may be lucky enough to bag it. Not a bad idea, so we close in on from behind as it's running away. Let's give it a shot. Gotcha. Got him. I think it's time to teach this little critter a lesson. Here's where our job really starts, so stay alert and don't let your guard down. Go away. There we go. Great, now he's blind. Oh, come on. Really? Wow! What a jerk! Go away!
Let's move out.
My goodness, the work of a bracer is something else. You kids have done a fine job of rounding up these critters. It was nothing, really. I wanted to ask you, though, now that they've been caught, what do you plan on doing with them? I guess both choices basically ask the same thing. Do we really have to execute them? Seems a little excessive. Of course we do, Estelle. That's the whole reason we came up here in the first place. But the mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. Showing mercy to a bunch of monsters is just absurd and completely illogical. I think that should be done on a case-by-case basis. Cases more so than anything. Now, to be fair, this is an example of them of showing that Joshua lacks compassion. So, yeah, this is kind of a point. Plot point. I see what you're getting at, but you know, it was only some vegetables that were damaged, so what do you think about letting it slide this time? You know, after taking a beating like that, I'm sure they learned their lesson. Tio, Mrs. Purcell. But in this case, I strongly suggest otherwise. Okay. The thing is Joshua, if this was a monster on the road that was harming civilians, I'd agree. These are just critters that were a little hungry. And found the Purcell Farm vegetables delicious. That's not exactly what I would call all in desperate need of extermination. Now, do they need to be punished? Yes. But A, we've already done that without killing them, I feel like pointing out. And B, well, there's the other way you can punish them, which Estelle will demonstrate at the end of the scene. I myself am against killing them too. Whether it's us or them, the fact of the matter is, we're all living beings trying to survive on the same land. To some degree, I think we need to be mindful of those creatures living around us as we go about our daily lives. I know you may disagree with me, Joshua, but would you mind sparing these critters just this once? Understood. Since it's coming from the ones who suffered the actual loss, I won't object to your request. Now, I understand where Joshua is coming from, I do. But again, there's a difference between being a petty thief and a dictator trying to blow up the world. I know that those are extreme opposites, but you get what I mean. I'm really sorry about this, Joshua. I know I know I had you two come all the way up here. I'll make sure to reinforce the fence, and so that this doesn't happen again. And that's that. All right, you critters, you better count your blessings. If we catch you around here again, you won't be so lucky. Now scram! And that is the extent of into the punishment required. Don't throw a punch when a tap on the shoulder will do. Well, I'll consider this matter closed. Tonight's been a long night, so how about we head back to the house and hit the sack? The two of you are more than welcome to spend the night. Sounds good to me. I appreciate your hospitality. Man, I'm beat. It's really late, so how about we hit the sack? Joshua? What's wrong? I'm sorry. I made the situation really awkward for everyone. Huh? Are you talking about what happened back outside? Don't sweat it. I guarantee you nobody thought anything of it. Really, your judgment was the most sound of anyone's. No, it wasn't. It was cold-hearted and indifferent is all. I'm just cold-hearted and indifferent is all. This is why I like Joshua as a character. He recognizes that his position was, for all intents and purposes, the position of a cold-hearted bastard. I'm not trying to say that Joshua is cold-hearted and awful, just that, well, let's just say that before this, he was being trained by someone who is not very nice, and leave it at that for now. Jesus, what is with all of my followed Twitch channels suddenly starting to go live? If all at once. That was 3 in a row. But yeah, Joshua's attitude is cold. He's saying, kill them no matter what. It's the attitude of an assassin when you think about it. And I don't mean the ass creed variety, I mean the actual, like, regular brand of assassin. Even now, I still think we shouldn't have shown any mercy and simply put those creatures out of their misery. Unlike you and Tio, I don't feel any compassion. And you're recognizing that that's a problem, Joshua, which helps. It's at times like this that I really begin to loathe myself. It's also almost as if there's something wrong with me as a person. I don't know if I'd go that far. But I will go so far as to tell my phone to fuck off. Maybe some part of my heart is broken or something. Oh, Joshua, right now you have no idea. You have no idea. Joshua, don't you dare say things like that about yourself. Estelle, I've watched almost everything you've done for the past 5 years, and I'm confident in saying that I know your strengths and weaknesses better than anyone else. Probably even more than you yourself. I won't allow you to disregard everything with a bunch of nonsense. I don't ever want to hear you say you're broken again. I get where she's coming from, but Estelle is kind of wrong here. I'm sorry, it was foolish of me to say that. As long as you understand what I said, that's all that really matters. But you know what? Believe it or not, I was happy to hear you admit how you felt. Why? Your real problem, Joshua, is you're always trying to keep your feelings locked up inside. Whenever you're troubled or worried, you just go around with this nonchalant look and try to fix everything by yourself. That's a little upsetting for someone who's supposed to be your family. Estelle, Joshua, you were able to lay bare your own weakness today. You learned to trust in someone other than yourself, and for that I'm happy. I don't know what your point is, but I'm amazed you can just stand there and say something as embarrassing as that. Except that's not embarrassing. Nursing, she's saying she's happy that you opened up to her more. Oh my God. I swear some people in this in this setting don't understand. Are too I mean, at least Joshua has the excuses that he does. Ellie, on the other hand, not so much. But I'll leave that at the wayside. Ha! I got a whole lot more where that came from. How about we call it a night? After all this endless running around, I'm ready to drop. Alright then, have a good night, Estelle, and thanks. You're welcome, Joshua. Sleep tight. Thank you both. You did us all a great service. Once again, I apologize for things not turning out the way they should have. Please don't worry about it anymore. We were able to learn a lot from this experience ourselves. If there's anything else we can do to help you in the future, please let the Bracer Guild know. That'll definitely be the first place we contact. Come and visit again sometime when you're free, okay? We'd love to have you over for the night again, and when things are convenient for you, I'll treat you to some of my best cooking next time you come. Thanks for the invitation, Tio and Mrs. Purcell. We'll definitely be back to take you up on that when our workload settles down. Alright, how about we head back to the guild? After we report this one, we can start on the next. Sounds like a plan. On to the next one.
All right, we're good to go.
Cool.
Okay. Another chair bomb. The chest is empty. Shocked. Damn it.
All right, we're good to go.
Ah, here we go. You were what I was looking for. Oh, I forgot to do some cooking.
Here I
I'll sack that Hummel for that.
Let's do this.
And done. I forgot about that.
Not now.
I completely forgot about that. Oops. Now we can attack a little bit more.
Let's do this.
I'm sorry.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, that put him up higher. Oops. Okay, well, we exterminated the monster on the main road, so now we can get attacked by bombs.
That's that. Let's move out.
This. I was not expecting that. Okay. Definitely gonna head back to the house and frickin' heal, cause holy crap. And there's one more thing I should do here in the city. Assuming that it's not... Okay, it looks like it isn't. We can still do it, so cool. This is really weird. Where could it have gone? Oh, excuse me, but can I ask you something? You didn't see a shiny rock around here anywhere, did you? Huh? Shiny rock? Yeah, that's right. One that sparkles. You didn't see a rock like that lying around anywhere, did you? Are you saying you lost something? I don't recall seeing anything like that. Do you know where you might have dropped it? My mom was calling for me, so I ran over to the general goods store where she was. I know I had it in my hand at the time, but when I came back here, it was gone. When you say the general goods store, you mean Mr. Renon's store, right? Hey, did you look in front of his store? Obviously, that's the first place I looked. You don't need to treat me like a kid, you know? My, aren't you a charmer? Well, I already asked the Bracer Guild to help find it, so I'm sure it'll show up sooner or later. If you do happen to come across it, give me a holler straight away. Hey, I'll probably be around. So now we have begun the quest. Now, if we check over here, huh? What's the matter? I wonder what that is. There's something shining down there in the sewer grate. You're right. It looks like something must have fallen through. The sewers? Don't tell me you forgot about the sewers already. You know, that smelly monster-infested place we were in not that long ago? Alright, those sewers. We went there during our practical training, right? The entrance to the sewers should be just beyond the chapel. If you're so interested in what's down there, then how about we check it out a little later? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, let's do it. We'll just exterminate the monsters in our way.
Piece of cake.
Yep, back to the sewers.
That's that. Let's move out.
And I'm not talking about the 7th season of the 2003 TMNT series. Which I actually bought the collection
All right, we're good to go.
thing on there. Sky 1, kind of Sky 2, but not really. Because that's more of a cave. I guess you could kind of count Outdoor Steel 1, but even then I wouldn't. God damn it. Fine. If you want to be so damn picky about it.
We're good to go.
Quartz fragment. I see now. The thing that was shining through the sewer grate was this. Seems like it. Quartz fragment, huh? Now we know why it was shining so much. The way it sparkles is so beautiful. This is made of septium too, right? Loosely speaking, yes. But let's talk about it later. This isn't really the place to have a leisurely chat. I guess you're right. No normal person would want to stay here any longer than they had to.
That's that. Let's
I
move out.
missed the counterattack on miss. I'm a weirdo that actually likes that mechanic.
That's that. Let's move out.
Trying to think which. I guess Zero starts in technically in the sewers. The Geofront might as well be the sewers. Hey! Hey, is that rock? Could it be that this is the rock you've been looking for? Yep, this is the one, my shiny rock. Ugh. Why is it all dirty like this? Hey, don't you have something else to say before you complain? You guys are bracers, right? I've already paid your money to the guild, therefore I think I have a right to complain. That's not the problem here. Calm down, Estelle, he's just a kid. I know that, but... yeah, that's true. That's true. And it's way less deniable it's less deniable in Daybreak 1 and 2, too. This quartz is what you were looking for, right? Yeah, that's the one. This rock is really quartz? You mean the same kind of quartz that's in an orbit? Yep, it's the same kind of quartz made of septif. It's chipped, so it doesn't function anymore. I see. So this rock belonged to an orbit. Hmm? What's wrong? You seem a bit out of it. Who, me? Oh, it's nothing. I'm glad you found it. I guess that's about it then. Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. Here, take these. 5 drill meatballs. My mom gives these to me and tells me they're healthy, but they're kind of bitter, so I can't stand them. Anyway, I appreciate what you did for me today. Seriously, what a cheeky little kid. I'm sure it's a difficult age for him, but I wonder why he was searching for that quartz. What do you mean? Now that you mention it, it does seem a little strange. But oh well, everyone has something they think is important. Truer words couldn't be spoken. Perhaps that kid has an interest in orbits. I for one, don't see what's so interesting about these overly complex gadgets. My brain gets numb just thinking about them. Except for the fact that you'll have to get used to them sooner or later. You won't be able to fulfill your job as a bracer if you can't use one. Alright, I'll try and learn. And with that, all of the quests that are available now are done. Good morning. How did the job at the farm go? We hit a few bumps on the road, but let me give you a brief report on the details. So, we've dealt with the Persil farm monsters. 1,000 Mira and 1 BP. I see. So you ended up setting the monsters free because the Persil family requested you to do so. I think it was premature on their part, but I won't pursue the matter any further. Is it okay to leave things at that? The mission of a bracer is to protect civilians and uphold justice. However, there are many ways we can protect those around us, and there are as many forms of justice as there are stars in the heavens. As a bracer, it is your job to be able to discern these things. Indeed, our work has very profound implications if you think about it in that way. That's because we aren't an organization that deals strictly with monster problems. We also intervene in disputes between nations. To become a high-ranking bracer, you must just have more than combat strength. A well-honed mind and flexible problem-solving skills are also required. Another reason why keeping them at sea is complete bullshit. If they're, like I said, if they're B rank, that makes a bit more sense. Because Shara is like forever B rank, for example. Sharp-minded problem-solving ability, huh? Serious? The road to the big leagues sounds a lot steeper than I originally thought. Well, your only choice is to devote yourself to working hard every day. Oh, what? Did she get up to A rank? Huh. I guess I missed that. Oops. Yeah, and she retires when she gets married. Which I find actually kind of hysterical. And since you're both here, why don't I give you the details of your next job? Those are the words I've been waiting to hear. I'm really ready for anything, so what you got lined up for us this time? Another monster that needs a good whipping? Not this time. This next job will entail the transportation of goods. And get this, our client is none other than Mayor Klaus himself. Really? A request from the mayor? Do you think it'll be alright leaving such an important task up to us? From what I heard, it's a pretty simple job. In any case, I'd like you to speak with the mayor directly about the job details. After we report, find the shiny rock, which gained us 2 BP, and the Milchbane Road monster, which gave us 3. And we advanced to 8th, and got information as a perk. Wait. How was I supposed to do 13? Is there something? This one? Oh well. Not that big of a deal. Especially considering we did advance in rank, so there's that. Be able to perceive enemy status. Yeah, we'll put information. Actually, I should check the orbital factory and see if I can open up more slots. Well, hey there. You two new bracers seem to be having some success lately. I've been hearing a lot about your hard work recently. Yeah, that's because we're still new at this, so we have to work extra hard. That's encouraging to hear. You guys actually came at a good time. I have got an urgent job that needs to be taken care of. Do you think you'd be able up to the task of replacing an orbit light on the road in a road lamp along the Milch Main Road? Yeah. You just leave it to us. Yes. If you're fine with us doing it, we'll gladly accept. Thanks, I appreciate this. I completely forgot it needed to be replaced today. First off, I'll need to give you the replacement part. This is the replacement orbit? That's right. I wanted you to replace the orbit light in road lamp number 6 on the Milch Main Road to the west. It's the 6th road lamp that you'll come across counting from Roland's west entrance. Make sure you get the right one. I think I've got it. The 6th road lamp from Roland's west entrance, right? Once you've found the road lamp, you'll need to open up the maintenance panel. You'll need a 6-digit combination to open it. Are you serious? Yep, the combination for the 6th road lamp is 544818. I'm sorry, but could you repeat that again? It's 544818. That's right, good memory, Joshua. Show off. After the combination is entered, the panel will open, and after that, all that's left is to replace the orbit. It may seem like a simple task, but make sure you not to mess it up. The road lamp may have been out of order for a while now. You see, the light of the orbits keeps the large monsters away, right? It's not much more than an unconscious dislike for them. But if they do go out, then we run into real problems. Which is why I'm asking you to do this job, just in case. These road lamps are placed just off the roads in areas where monsters are likely to appear. Well, you just leave those monsters to me and I'll take care of them. But I'd better write down that combination before I forget. Then maybe you should let me deal with the combination instead. I'll leave it up to you two to divide the work amongst yourselves. That should be everything you need to know, so good luck. If you need to double check it or cancel the job, then come and talk with me again. And it does indeed write down the code, so you aren't actually screwed if you forget. Sure, let's grab an EP cut. Yeah, that actually is usually the easiest way to program that. Instead of like, well, I mean from a gameplay perspective, but yeah. Oh? Already? Huh. Damn. Okay. I am not about to complain about that. My work schedule just came in. Yeah, for next week. My work schedule came in. We're on Tuesday. I just want to point out, I'm used to getting these on like Friday or Saturday. So that's why I'm like, oh. That's why I was like, already? Okay. I'm not about to complain because it allows me to plan things out. It's on the bulletin board, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Ah! So we have mushroom hunt, medical necessities, and soldier training. So we actually do have some side quests to go do. Okay. Whoops. Ah! Oh, there we go. We do not have enough for the maple cookie, and we don't have any of the other recipes right now. But if we come over here and do wholesome pasta, chow down on some wholesome pasta, we get the wholesome pasta recipe, which is a sit-down meal, which we need milled flour and olive oil for. I'm gonna have 5 poison cures, thank you. Ooh, blind. No, I don't want to spend that much money. There. Now we have 3 more recipes we can gather. 10 years ago, the Imperial Army broke through the borders and surrounded Roland, and in an effort to convince us to surrender, they bombarded the clock tower. I apologize for making you recall those painful memories. No, it's alright, really. Huh? Oh, that is cool. If you talk to random NPCs, you can actually get foreshadowing for later bits. Huh. So it's not just the main events that are well foreshadowed. It's literally little stuff that can be foreshadowed. Miss Marino, I don't think we have time to be looking for new human resources. I happen to hear that Roland has quite a few skilled bracers. I've even heard that the newest recruits are promising as well. Not only does this city have a wealth of natural resources, but it's also blessed with human resources. I wonder if the mayor of Bose would be happy if I scouted some new people commodities. Oh god, that jackass. Roland Chapel, and then okay. We'll knock out 2 birds with 1 stone, and we'll head to the Milchmain Road. Okay. 1... 2... 3... 4... 5... Or... No, this is actually the right one. From what Freddy said, I think this is the road lamp. Fairly certain this is the right one too. Blue Wolf's camera angle was just a little bit off. It says road lamp number 6 on the panel as well. Oh, yeah, you're right, it does. Alrighty then, let's get to work and finish this job. Unfortunately, it may not be that easy. What do you mean? Where'd all these monsters come from? Looks like the orbment really has burnt out. Anyway, one of us will need to fend off the monsters while the other replaces the orbit. Oh, you're right. Well then. How about you handle them, Joshua? Well, okay. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Because I'm seeing 2 Joshuas on the screen. I thought Proton John was supposed to be the glitch finder. Do you really know how to replace those things? Come on, Joshua, how hard could it be? Even I can do something as simple as replacing an orbment. Actually, that's right, he does have a skill that lets him do that. I forgot all about that. Says the girl who glued her hand to her head once. But alright, if you say so. I'm counting on you, Estelle. Got it. Yeah. And it also helps that Joshua needs some axe.
Good to go.
I take care of the first wave. How's it coming, Estelle? I'm entering the combination under the maintenance panel right now. Code was... $544,818. Aha! Sometimes I'm too smart for my own good. Okay, admittedly I knew it was 818, but there was 2 818 options there. I'm okay here, Estelle. So just focus on fixing the lamp. Got it. Now for the orbment, which goes in like that. Voila! Perfect. Good work, Estelle. All the monsters seem to have gone, too. Phew, I sure got all stressed out over this job. Considering the circumstances, it seemed pretty reasonable to me. Hey, but the thing that surprises me the most is that you remembered the combination. Do you want to know the truth? I actually just saw a jumble of numbers in my head, and the buttons I happened to press were the right ones. I should have figured as much. You're something else. Anyway, our job's done here, so let's think about something else. I guess you're right. How about we head back to town? We better go report to Freddy. Alright, let's go. Well, if it isn't Estelle and Joshua, too. Hello, Mr. Ashton. It's been a while since we last met. Yes, it has. So I've heard my boy Luke caused you a lot of trouble, did he? Oh, God. A military man's son being that ill-behaved, too. I forgot about that part. I'm absolutely ashamed as his father. I'm sure it's perfectly normal for a boy his age to be naughty like that. I mean, even I ran around outside of town when I was young. Yeah, and you're supposed to be a girl. You're certainly full of energy as usual. I'd love to get you to share some of that vigor with my new recruits. I've been thinking recently about doing a simulated battle to whip my men into shape. So I put in a request with the guild for a few good men or women to play the part of enemy soldiers. I think the pair of you would be the perfect fit for the job, so how about it? Can you do it this time? Sure, we'll do it. We'll gladly accept. Thanks, I really appreciate this. Go ahead and take a break until preparations are ready. So if I don't have you in tip-top condition, then there's no point in doing the training. I'm ready for an afternoon map. Alright then, we'll get ourselves ready. Sure, please do what you need to. Alright, training begins now. Everyone advance, it's 5 steps forward. Ready yourselves. I know I was bored before, but I know it's just training and all, but it still scares the living daylights out of me. This is a training exercise, so please refrain from speaking. You will need to take this seriously as if this were a real battle. Still and Joshua, you don't need to hold back on my men. That was my intention from the beginning. We'll do as you request. Yikes! Forward! I can't chance that.
Not now.
Crap.
I'm sorry.
Oh, really? Cease fighting. This training is over. I'm gonna feel those bruises tomorrow. We lost? I guess we were a bit careless. Oh man, we're finally done. I'm too drained to even take another step. What do I hear you saying, Private Scott? If this were a real battle, this would be about the time a second wave of enemies would be showing up. Yes, sir. Private Scott, Private Harold. Do you really think you have what it takes to protect the citizens of Roland? I think it's about time you asked yourselves this question. Understood, sir. Very good. Don't forget what you learned today and strive to fulfill your duties. I don't think I've ever lost that fight. Still and Joshua, thanks for your hard work today. Thanks to you, I think my soldiers have gotten the wake-up call that they needed. There's no need to thank us. It's us who should be thanking you. This was excellent training. I agree. This was a good learning experience. If you think so, then you're set for life as bracers. Though our positions may be different, we are both here to serve the public. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Officer Ashton, and find a way to drill that into General Morgan's head. Although I can't do much else, I'll pray for success for the both of you. Sure, and thanks again. Take care of yourself. I will, and I hope to be seeing you again sometime. I think if you win that one, you get extra BP. Now that I'm thinking about it.
All right, we're good to go.
Like I said, I don't think I've ever lost us that fight. Now that I'm thinking about it. Obviously, I don't lose it on New Game Plus, but that's beside the point. Oh. Before I do that... We're back, Freddy. Oh, hi, Estelle. From the look on your face, it seems like you finished the job. Yep, and we did a fine job, too. Although we did have a few hang-ups. We thought we'd report to you as a matter of good measure. Report. So it really was burnt out, huh? I'm sure it happened because we were late replacing it. Sorry, kids, you were put in harm's way because of me. There's no need to apologize. It comes with the territory. Dealing with dangerous jobs is part of a bracer's work. I appreciate you saying that. Oh, I know. How about I give you this as to make amends? In P2. Nice. I was even thinking of making it an impede, but hey, in P2. Yep, it's an impede 2 quartz. It can prevent an enemy's arts. It can be pretty useful if you use it efficiently. Thanks. We appreciate it. No, thank you to the both of you today. If you need to discuss anything about orbits, then stop by any time. Don't forget to swing by if you have other business needs. Yeah. I do like that they advance your rank quickly if you do all the side quests. I do like that. Okay. So... now we just have the mushroom and the medical necessities. I'm going for the medical necessities first, because of course I am. I'll save that for last. I see. I completely agree with your inspired words. Could that be? Whoops. Oh, it is Father Sermon I'm supposed to speak to, I'm pretty sure. Unless it was you. Be teaching in Sunday school from now on. I hope the children will listen to what I have to say. Oh! It's if I find a bear claw and a savory pinion. Okay. I guess I can't put off the, I guess I can't put off the shithead's quest any longer. Not if I want the BP, anyway. Darn bracers, how long do they intend to keep me waiting? If they don't hurry and get here, I'm going to miss my flight. Should have expected as much from a rural backwater burg like this. Huh? Well, I'll be. That's the bracer emblem, if I'm not mistaken. I've been waiting for you to show up. I have an urgent job, so you have some time to hear my request. Sure, we've got some time. Great, this really helps me out a lot. Alright, let me give you the rundown and explain the details of the job. Let me formally introduce myself. I am Orvid, representative for Orvid Company Limited. I'm Estelle, and this is Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Estelle and Joshua, is it? The two of you are quite young, if I do say so myself. We're actually pretty new to this whole bracer thing. Greenhorns? Oh, well, I guess you'll have to do. Pardon? Never mind. I was just talking to myself. Elf. Alright, let's get down to business. Please excuse my lack of decorum, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Sure. At the moment, I'm looking for a rare mushroom called the firefly fungus. It is said that it only grows in soil rich with septium. There are records of it being picked here in Roland, but no shops seem to carry it. However, it is of vital necessity that I get my hands on one, so I put it in a request at the guild house. Soil rich with septium. I can only think of the Malga Trail as a possible location. Do you know any other characteristics of these mushrooms? It seems that it normally grows in areas with patches of grass. However, since it is buried in the dirt, if you don't look closely, you won't find it. Geez, this one sounds like it's going to be a pain. But once you dig it up, you'll know it's a firefly and you'll know if it's a firefly fungus or not. For one thing, it glows with a light green color. So that's why it's called a firefly fungus. Well, that makes sense. Alright, have I explained things clearly enough? So basically all we need to do is find a glowing mushroom in a patch of grass along the Malga Trail, right? Looks that way to me. Well, if they're really growing in the ground, we probably won't be able to find one so easily. If you run into any trouble, come back and speak with me again. I ask that you find one as soon as possible. All right.
Piece of cake.
That's that. Move out.
Piece of cake.
That's that. Move out.
That's pretty bad. Hang on.
We're good to go.
There.
We're good to go.
Not a thing remains in the chest except a lonely dead spider.
That's that. Let's move out. All right. We're good to go.
Sorry.
Well, shit. We're just gonna need to try this again.
Not now.
Okay.
We're good
There
to
we go. And Joshua leveled. And we got a savory peanut. Nice. These things.
Piece of
There we
cake.
go. Oh, come on.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Aha! What's with the sudden outburst? I found it. Now to claim our prize. Isn't that... You think so too? This place is... the place is it's growing seems about right. And it's got that soft green glow. Oh, this has to be the firefly fungus that what's-his-face was talking about. You mean Orbit, right? Yeah, that's who I meant. It doesn't look all that tasty, but it sure is pretty for a mushroom. Almost like the glow of septium, if you ask me. Septium? What's up, Joshua? I may be worrying too much, but I think we'd better put that mushroom in your pocket bag, Estelle. What the? Just like I figured. This mushroom attracts... Estelle, look out!
Piece of cake.
Now that was a surprise, I tell ya. Did you put that thing away? Yep, it's all taken care of. Ugh. The light emitted by raw septium has the power to attract monsters. This mushroom also seems to have that same effect. That sneaky merchant, he never mentioned a single thing about this. Anyway, let's hurry back to town. Right. Just wait until I get my hands on you, you conniving merchant. I need to check the, oh my god, come on. Ah, damn it. Still need to do some catching up anyway.
Piece of cake.
Damn it! Oh, god damn it.
Oh, sorry.
Holy crap. Okay, we're just gonna get out of there. Ugh. Yeah, might be able to deal with you.
Piece of cake.
Okay. Oh, come on. Ugh. Little shits.
Piece of cake.
Okay, made it back. God, I don't even have any... God. Wow, I don't even have any... Okay. Oh. So I need to go to the south. Oh my god! Wow! That is just bullcrap! Still hasn't been able to do anything this fight. She keeps getting knocked back. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That is something that I need to give a negative to. If nothing else, I need to give that a fucking negative, because that's just fucking rude. So you know what? We are actually going to nuke one of the negatives. What? What? No! I didn't tell you to... Oh my god. Fucking Google Docs. Stop being drunk for 5 seconds. So there we go. Oh, so there we go. I have replaced one of the negatives with a negative that we're going to be standing behind, which is, no, seriously, fuck the knockback. That was not supposed to happen, but whatever.
Let's move out.
A 7x difference is not bad. God damn it.
Not now.
God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. We're gonna try that again.
Piece of cake.
Not now.
Queen rule.
Oh, fuck. Now she's 17. 15 points higher. And he's down, which means I... Oh. Oh, god damn it. Let's not and say we did with that. Ah! God damn it. Oh, come on. There we go. Found the bear claw. Oh my god. Can you stop being right in my fucking way? Unfucking believable. Oh god damn it, come on.
I'm sorry.
Oh come on. Oh come on! Fuck off! Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Well, if it isn't Estelle, you seem to be in a cheerful mood as usual. Here you are. These are for you, Father Divine. Bear Claw and Saber and Peanut. This is the Bear Claw and Saber and Peanut you were looking for. Peanut you were looking for. Please use them as medical agreements. You requested these at the guild, right? That's right. I did put out a request. I'm just surprised that you went to all the trouble to do this for me. Weren't you hurt trying to gather these? Nope, we were totally fine. I mean, we totally weren't running from every battle on the way back. God. I mean, we were fine. Well, maybe minus the totally part. I'm worried about your attitude, Estelle. Eh? Why? There's nothing to be worried about. I know I've told you this before. It's certainly a joyous occasion when everything goes well. However, it is at these times when we should gird up our loins for trials that lie ahead. Okay, I'll be more careful from now on. Since I seem to have a bit of spare time, how about I take this opportunity to give you a special sermon? Oh, anything but that. I'm sorry, Father, but we really gotta get going. I mean, we still got work left to do, right, Joshua? Why do you have to bring me into this? Please excuse us, Father, but we have to get back to the guild. That's too bad. However, since it has to do with your job, I must respect your position. Thank you for your hard work, Estelle and Joshua. I pray that the goddess will always be with you. What's that you say? You found the mushroom? Yep, we found it all right. Oh, wonderful. But it might be different than the one we heard about from you. You see, this mushroom attracts monsters. Ah, well, it's like this. So even though you knew the risk, you hired us for the job, Orvid? What? How was I supposed to know something like that? And besides, a bracer's job is to deal with danger, right? Well, a little heads up would have been nice, so we could have at least been prepared. Never mind us. The big question here is your motive. What do you intend to do with to use the mushroom for? Yeah, this thing could be a weapon. Fess up, you had some big nefarious plan in mind, right? A nefarious mushroom plan. Okay there, Estelle. What? Isn't it obvious what I'm going to use it for? For cooking, of course. What? Cooking? Are you trying to tell me that people actually eat this thing? This is why it's such a pain to deal with country bumpkins. In the hands of a skilled chef, the more distinct the ingredient, the more profound the taste. And from that perspective, the firefly fungus is the king of them all. This is no doubt the ultimate ingredient. So pretty much what you're saying is that it's for people with bizarre eating habits. That's the talk of one unacquainted with true delicacy. But then again, commoners such as yourselves would never have an opportunity to try these dishes. And praise be to heaven for that. I'd never want to gnaw on a rotty green mushroom like that. Agreed, it looks pretty nasty. Anyway, I have other business preparations to make. Now, if you don't mind, I'd ask that you hand over the mushroom and leave. Ah. Yeah, please take it. On behalf of this mushroom, I shall turn a blind eye to your ignorance. And as promised, I will pay you, so be grateful to your client. Nobody's gonna buy that mushroom, I hope you know. Come on, Joshua, let's go. Please excuse us, we'll be going now. Yes, please do. Alright, off to the mayor's residence. Do you think the mayor's even in today? Being as busy as he is, I'm sure there's a pretty good chance he's out. Well, bless my soul if it isn't Estelle and Joshua. Hi, Mayor Klaus. We hope we're not disturbing you, sir. But we've come on behalf of the Bracer Guild about a job you requested. Yes, I heard from the guild that the two of you would be coming. So you're taking over your father's work while he's away, are you? Well, we're trying to, at least. I'm very sorry that my dad's reneging on his promise like this. There's no need for apologies. Knowing your father, it's typical for him to be swamped with work like this. Just my chair here. Yes, for the legendary douchebag Orbit. Anyway, with Lita and my wife out and about, I'd like to move this conversation somewhere else. Why don't we head upstairs to my study and go over the details? In truth, I don't think you'll find his request particularly difficult. And it's for that reason, I think, that I'm asking the guild to do this job. And it's for that reason, I think, that asking the guild to do this job may have been a bit presumptuous. Unfortunately, I'm unable to get away from my work, and I had to break down and ask the guild for help. We were informed that the job involves the transport of a certain something, but what it is exactly that you would like us to carry and where. I would like you to pick up a septium crystal from the Melga mine and deliver it here. When you say septium, do you mean like septif that we often come across? Accurately speaking, septif is fragmented septium, which is too small to use as precious stones. Therefore, this septif is refined and processed into quartz, which can be installed into orbits. So that's the difference, huh? And I've got a better grasp of things now. We've actually been able to obtain a certain kind of septium called Asmelis from the Melga mine since the olden days. However, since a large piece of this crystal was recently discovered, I've asked the mine chief to hold on to it until someone could pick it up. So you'd like us to pick up this crystal from the mine chief and bring it here, is that correct? Precisely. What do you think? Is this something you think you can handle? The transport of a precious gem, huh? It'll be a nice change from fighting monsters. Sure, it'd keep us on our toes, too. Alright, we'll do it. I appreciate your willingness to help. Please take this with you. If you show this to one of the workers, they should let you into the mine. Good luck. Alright then. Off to the Melka mine we go. Okay. Oh, come on.
That's that. Let's move out. That's that. Let's move out.
Monsters are trying my patience. This is the entrance to the Melka mine. If you're not here on business, then I'll have to ask you to leave. Believe it or not, we actually are here on business. Roland's mayor, Klaus, has asked us to come here and pick up a certain septium crystal. Well, alright then. If you've got a referral from the mayor, then that's a different story. I don't mean to make your job any more difficult, but would you mind going inside and speaking with the boss directly? I'm supposed to stand watch out here. Sure, that's fine, but why the boss? Yes, we're actually here to see the mine chief. That mine chief you're talking about is actually our boss, Mr. Catan. And he manages the mine and all of its workers. I mean... yeah, that's what weirds me out. Like, wait, the mine chief would be the boss, so... what? Why the confusion, Estelle? Again, it's not anything to get pissy about. It's just kind of a, wait, what? He's the kind of guy who enjoys discovering a septium lode more than eating 3 meals a day. I'm fairly sure he's working down in the lower tunnels today. Thanks for the tip. We'll go and see if we can locate him. I do like that different types of dungeons have different songs to them. Check it out, it's a minecart. Do you think it's powered by orbments too? Looks that way to me. How about we get in and see where it takes us? This is the elevator we're supposed to use to reach the lower tunnels, right? Why doesn't it work? Let me have a look. There's orbital energy running through it, but it appears to be mechanically locked. Maybe we should ask someone about it. Great Adios, what are you kids doing down here? Are you friends with someone who works here in the mine? Not exactly. We've come to see the mine chief at the request of the mayor. Oh, so you're looking to hear about that crystal, are you? Well, if you're looking for the boss, he should be in the tunnels below. If you Use the elevator at the end of the tracks on the opposite side of the mine, and you can get down there. We found the elevator, but we didn't know how to make it run. And do you know how to operate it? Well, that's an easy problem to fix. All you need is a key to activate it. But since you don't have one of your own, I'll help you out by lending you mine. Much appreciated. Once our business here is finished, we'll make sure to return it. Still, try and use that key we just borrowed. We should be able to get to the elevator working this time. Looks like we can use the elevator now. How about we head down to the lower tunnels? No reason to procrastinate. Heaven and earth, what are you two kids? What are two kids like you doing down here in the mine? You're the mine chief, right? Boy, am I glad to see you. We've been searching all over the place for you. We're with the Bracer Guild, and we've come on today on behalf of Mayor Klaus. I see. So you kids are bracers, are you? That's quite a feat for being so young. It's not that big of a deal. By the way, you're supposed to have some sort of crystal for us, right? Oh, right. Give me it. It was a second. This little baby is something you don't see every day, which is why I've been keeping it so close to myself as possible. Wow. I've never seen a crystal this big before. That is impressive. There seems to be a light swirling around inside, too. It's one of several types of septium. Specifically, it's an Asmodeus, this crystal, which is endowed with the power of wind. For a gem of this size, you're looking at a hefty price tag. I'm talking about a small fortune here. Make absolutely sure that this gets to the mayor. Roger that. It's so beautiful. It feels like I'm carrying a little fairy in my hand. This is super fun. Check this out, Joshua. That's nice and all, but how about you stop horsing around? If you drop it, it could be some real trouble. Fine, you big killjoy. Well, I guess that's that. We'll get out of your hair now, Mr. Gatun, but don't worry, we'll make sure this gets to the mayor. I'm counting on you kids. Huh? What's the matter? That's odd. The airflow down here suddenly shifted. Airflow? The scent, it's... Whoa! Ah! Is it over? Was that an earthquake just now? No, it seems that there's been a cave-in somewhere around within the mine. I wonder if one of the miners hit a patch of loose ground. I better check on the extent of the damage. Look out, Estelle! What? Surprise battle! Gotcha.
That's that. Let's move out.
Why are there... Do you usually have problems with monsters like this? No. This is the first time we've ever had anything like this happen down here. Monsters have a predisposition which attracts them to the glow of septium. So we've had a lot of them wander into the mine in the past, but judging from the situation, it may be that the recent cave-in opened up a hole connected to a den of monsters. Did you say a den of monsters? It's not inconceivable, but this is no time to be standing around thinking about it. I've got to get the other workers out of here. If that's the case, then how about letting us help you out? You're kidding, right? Monster extermination is right up our alley, and besides, every minute counts. You're right. Hey, some extra help would be much appreciated. So, how many miners are there working here in all? There should only be 4 others working here in the lower tunnels. Got it. Now let's go find them. Sorry about all this. Oh, right. Take these and use them as you need to. 2 chair bombs.
We're good to go.
Okay. Takes care of that. Don't come any closer. I'm not trying to brag, but I'm all muscle, so I couldn't make a tasty meal. Me too, I'm not delicious either. All this flab would be terrible for a monster's health. Oh, god damn it. Ah,
Sorry.
get rid of me so that I can retry, damn it. If it was Estelle that went down, I would be okay with it. But it was Joshua who went down, so I'm not okay with it.
Rule.
Okay. You're safe now, guys. Thank you for coming when you did. Oh man, for a minute there I thought I'd never be able to sit down for another meal again. There's no time to feel relieved. We need to evacuate this place. Any more lollygagging and you're going to be sitting in the belly of one of those monsters. Yes, boss. Wait for me!
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh, Idiosur didn't have an extend to us thy saving hand. Hey, idiot! If you've got time to pray to the goddess, then how about helping me take care of these creatures?
We're good to go.
All right. Is everyone all right? We are now, thanks to you kids. This must also be the divine work of Adios. What a religious nut. If this was really the work of the goddess, then she wouldn't have allowed us to get into this mess in the first place. It's because of unbelievers like you that unfortunate accidents like this happen. How about you say that again, buddy? Is this really the time or place for this kind of nonsense? Now get out of here. Right away, boss. You be careful too, boss. Okay. Ah, things aren't supposed to be like this. I don't want to die. I haven't even had a girlfriend yet. Help! What? We've still got another one down here? We'd better hurry and rescue him.
That's that. Let's move out.
Ugh. There we go. Oh man, you could save my skin. Don't worry, you're safe now. Handful of monsters are no match for the likes of a bracer. Did you say bracers? Just what are you doing in a place like this? By the soot of my boots, you're the new recruit from yesterday. Why on earth are you digging down here in the lower tunnels? I was hoping to get a glimpse of how all you veteran miners work down here. Yeah, that's it. When suddenly the wall collapsed and a flood of monsters came in from the other side. So we've got ourselves a veritable nest of monsters now, huh? It looks like you guessed right, kid. So it seems. The area up ahead is dangerous. It's swarming with monsters. Anyway, I'm out of here. Would you look at him run? And he must have been really scared. I bet. Okay, well, there's the answer to that. Oh, what?
I'm sorry.
Ball!
Let's do this!
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Let's do this!
Whew.
That's that then.
Got
Let's
it.
move out.
There we go. That evens out their exp again. Whew. That was close. Did we find everybody? Yes, that should be everyone. Alright, let's get out of here ourselves. Are you alright, boss? I'm sure you're glad you're safe. You can thank these kids for that. By the way, is everyone accounted for? Yes, everybody's here. Well, except for the new guy who took off like a bat out of hell. The poor guy must have let himself scared. I see. Well, I hope he doesn't give up on being a miner after this. Anyway, there's a high possibility that there are monsters still in the lower tunnels. Until we can confirm that it is safe, I don't want anyone using the elevator. You hear me? That was a huge miscalculation on my part. I never expected monsters to surface or bracers to show up. I guess I just have to report the truth about everything that happened. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's supposed to be, what's his face? I suddenly don't remember that moron's that asshat's face. Just that's brother. No, not Agate, not Agate. Kyle, that was it. I'm pretty sure Dawn's the big guy, so it's Kyle I'm thinking of. I apologize for getting you involved in more than your fair share of work today. I'll get in touch with the guild a little later on and make sure you two are compensated fairly. Don't sweat it. We just did what anyone would have done in our position, and besides, it's all part of our training to become full-fledged bracers. By the way, what do you intend to do about the lower tunnels? I don't know, but we'll figure out some way to deal with it. There's always the option of sealing off the monster den with some explosives. As a heads up, I may ask the guild for help if we run into another serious trouble. Sure, you can count on us, and we'll make sure this crystal gets to the mayor as intended. You did make sure that you didn't drop it, right, Estelle? How rude, I'm not that careless. Look, it's right. You didn't. You lost it? Psych! I've got it right here. Let's go make that delivery, shall we? You are unbelievable. Young lady, those are the kind of words that'll give an old man and like me a heart attack. Uh
Piece of cake. All right, rule. All right, rule.
there we go. Okay, we're back at Roland. And we are definitely starting to feel the impact of not having upgraded our armor. So I'm gonna at least upgrade the armor. Okay, what do I not need that much of? Let's go with 19 Earth Septif and 10 Water Septif. There. White bracelet prevents blind, and oh, change your attribute. Okay, yeah, no. Bye, Topaz Talisman. Hello, Spikes. Prevent poison, blind, and sleep. Those are actually not bad accessories. Okay. Yeah. No, I try to temper. I try to temper how much I throw agate under the bus. Not sure I like how the gold economy works in this one, I'll be honest. But let's head it on over to You know what? Before we do that, I don't know what it is. It's just I feel like the gold economy works better in later Trails games. I feel like I run out of money a little too easily in this one. I suppose. But I kind of just don't like that you would have to utilize a trick to get the right amount of money, you know? For example, yeah, I can use the W item glitch to get a fuck ton of money, but I don't need to in FF7, for example. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I believe you that there's an exploit. But yeah. I don't think it's okay, I'm not willing to give it a negative. Not really. Really, because I don't feel like items are too freaking expensive. That would have been the step that would have pushed it over the edge. If stuff was way too expensive, I would have been like, yeah, no, piss off. So I'll go ahead and I'll show off what's preventing it from getting a negative. Reviving bombs are 200 Mira. That's what's preventing me from giving the gold economy a negative. Because they're cheap. That too. That's why I'm kind of making it crystal clear I have no intention of giving a negative. Because that's ludicrous. It is. It's absolutely ludicrous. It would be ludicrous to give a negative to that. In fact, worse, it'd be stupid. Especially considering just a few battles, and already I'm able to open up more slots. There we go. I'm just gonna open up 2 more chord slots. Wait, so if I don't unlock a single slot with Chloe or Tita, all of their slots will be unleashed by the time they show up for the final dungeon? Damn! I'm gonna have to actually pay attention to that, because if that's the case, that's a gameplay positive. So we're gonna test that out. I'm going to deliberately leave at least 1 slot available on that. It'll probably be Chloe. And we'll test that, because that is absolutely something we need to test. We'll give you evade. Oh. Okay, so that's the stat that goes up dex, huh? Alright, well, let's see what your dex is. Yours is at 16, and if I do this, it'll go... No, they're both at 16. Damn it. Damn it, game. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing me like that? Come on. Okay. All right. So, oh, I guess that makes sense that that would be that. Okay. Let's go ahead and edit the document here. Uh, we'll still leave that as a potential question mark. I want to see how the trash HP fares in later things, because if that was just nightmare being the enemies being too spongy on nightmare, then that's the thing. You know what? We'll just nuke that one off the board, or it entirely. I have to. You know what? I know exactly where that started really pissing me off. So we're gonna wait until we get to Zeiss before I give the definitive word on that one. Let's see. No, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I disagree with that and those two negatives too. So we're just gonna nuke those off the board too, and then reword this one. No, I might add it back later, but that one's getting nuked too. So, this is going to require some explanation. So, the score just jumped by 6 points. Let's get some music back so that I'm not explaining this in silence. So, what 6 negatives did I nuke off the board? Because that's how the score went up, was me nuking 6 negatives. Alright, first and foremost, I lowered the power progression curve to 1 negative. I do think the power progression curve is slow. A little too slow for my liking. I will still stand behind that 100%. But I do disagree with past Alex that the power progression curve was like so terrible, because I think what it was the idea was on New Game Plus the power progression curve was still not even that great. But here's the thing, on a New Game Plus run, you're really just meant to, keep going. To be powerful at the same power level throughout the majority of the game. You're not really meant to continue to level in New Game Plus. Not really. Even in Nightmare difficulty, not really. So it seems a little petty of me to have given 2 to the power progression curve. The difficulty curve I also just nuked right out of existence, because I think my problem with the difficulty curve, like, the way I worded the difficulty curve was dumb. Straight up dumb. Because I was talking about the enemies having too much HP. Now, I think most of the problem with the negatives was most of that was on the Nightmare difficulty, which probably warrants me putting a negative for the poorly thought out nature of Nightmare difficulty, which because usually I don't give a negative for lazy difficulty, but if it's so poorly thought out that it's causing that many issues, I should at the very least consider Nightmare difficulty to be boring, and to give a negative to the boring nature of Nightmare difficulty, right? Because, and again, it all boils down to the fact that I don't think there's as much strategic potential in this one as there are in later Trails games. Because in later Trails games, there's a whole lot of strategic options that are open to you, in terms of crafts, in terms of different quartz you can use, in terms of different strategies you can use. I mean, I know it's often memed on, but the fact that you can go full tilt power or domination 200 CP Laura is a thing in the later games. Like, just to use one example, the Abyss difficulty in Reverie, because of Reverie's other mechanics, is fun as hell. Oh, what does Abyss change? Nothing but the stats. So I'm going to stew on that for a while. I'm going to stew on that idea for a while. I'm not actually going to put it down now. But I do feel, but honestly, having played through on normal again is really cementing this idea. Sky 1 was not designed with Nightmare difficulty in mind. With the difficulty, with the lazy difficulty in mind. Later Trails games were designed with that difficulty in mind. Now, to be fair, Raxor, that will mean a negative for Sky 2 for the same thing. Yeah. Now, admittedly, I don't know Sky 2's Nightmare difficulty, but it is the same thing. And admittedly, what's funny is I can actually judge that because I know the difficulty is literally just increasing, it's just fucking with the stats, and that's all they did. So, I can actually judge that. And I do think I agree. Even Kurt right at the beginning is kind of like, what the fuck? You know? And that's kind of my approach to the difficulty. Because, okay, lazy difficulty, right? Okay, my reaction to lazy difficulty is, okay, but was the game crafted around lazy difficulty? Was the game designed around lazy difficulty, or was it like the Oblivion slider where they just where they didn't craft their game around being able to move that slider or all willy-nilly? And that is the case. Again, because the mechanics got more involved. Like, for example, Nightmare difficulty on, say, Daybreak 1? Oh, that'd be fun as fuck! Look, because of how just awesome the combat is in Daybreak 1. And I mean that sincerely. Combat here in Sky 1? Not so much. Yeah, but again, Raxor, it's because you have such a huge ass fucking toolkit. We talk about characters having a toolkit. Ven's got Arkwright Solutions have an entire fucking garage full of tools in Daybreak 1. So I can actually understand why you would say it's too easy. That could be interesting. Basically remove on yes from equation. And remove the whale in Daybreak 2. Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, so that's why I've nuked those 6 negatives. Because, again, on normal difficulty, I think the difficulty curve is fine. It's a shrug at the end of the day. Hey. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, look! It's Worst Girl. I'm gonna stand behind this statement right here, right now. Every era of Trails has a Worst Girl. Josette is my this cunt Josette is my pick for the Sky Trilogy's Worst Girl. Best Girl is a lot harder to suss out because there's like 5 candidates that are perfect for that position. And I'm not even joking when I say that. There are literally 5 candidates for that. And I can name them easily. Annalise. It's Estelle. Oh, okay, fair, Raxor. But like I said, there's 5 that at least are in competition. 4 others that I think are in at least competition with Estelle. I think I do agree that Estelle is Best Girl, but there are still 4 others that kind of give her a good run for her money. Honey, Tita, Chloe, Shara, and Annalise are my 4 picks. And I do still think Estelle wins overall, all of them. Now, alright. Let me go ahead and say something probably it might be controversial, okay? Josette is going to have a huge crush on Joshua. Spoilers. I'm going to say this as funny. I'm going to say this as point blank as... I'm going to say this as point blank as I can. If Joshua ever hooked up with Josette, I probably would give that a triple negative to whatever story confirmed that. You're going to tell me that Joshua and because if that hypothetical scenario ever happened, I would be looking at the writers and going, "You're fucking telling me that Joshua picked this bitch over Chloe." Like, what? Yeah, no. Cause that's the thing. It's especially after the events of Sky 2. Like some people could even say, after Sky 2, any woman hooking up with Joshua that isn't Estelle is just a what? But yeah, no, Josette is an instant, like, is just a straight up no. Is the only one that I would actively be like, no. And even in Cold Steel 3, which is where she pops back in after the Sky trilogy, I would have to cock an eyebrow. At best, I'd be cocking an eyebrow. I see. I would never have imagined that the clock tower had such an antidote to go with it. I'm totally blown away after hearing that. With war, it's easy to speak of tragedy, but I think what's important is the strength to overcome the pain and establish peace. Well, who do we have here? We've come to deliver the object you requested. Did we catch you in the middle of something? Oh, Estelle, Joshua, you're no trouble at all. In fact, you've come at a good time. Let me introduce you to my guest. This is Josette. She is a student at the Janus Royal Academy. The Janus Royal Academy? I've heard of it before. It's a boarding school for higher education in the Rouen region, right? Yes, that's right. Wait, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Josette Har. And I'm totally not lying about my last name, and it's actually Kapua. Ua? Nope. I'm totally not an evil bitch. Nope. Okay, maybe evil bitch is pushing it, but egotistical bitch. Yeah, that fits. Yeah, that's why I backpedaled on the evil part. I was like, wait, okay, too far. Too far. Egotistical, though. No, I'm not overreaching with that line, with that bit. I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you, Josette. You can call me Joshua. The two of them are actually bracers. The double sawn-off shotguns. I had asked them to do a personal job for me. Bracers? You mean the proud knights of freedom who love peace above all else and who do not succumb to any power? Okay, you're overselling it. You're overselling it there, Josette. And if you were to ask Batman in what gave you away, Josette, he would say, you overplayed your part, yo. This is such an inspiring moment. I never thought I'd run into real bracers. The inspiring part sounds a little much. By the way, is it alright if I just call you Josette? Please do. Ooh, so why did you come to Roland? Are you a friend of the mayor's? No, today is actually the first time we've ever met. I'm researching the important cultural assets of each region as a part of my independent studies. Although I thought he might be busy, I've been lucky enough to get an audience with the mayor. You're really serious about your studies, aren't you? Maybe we're intruding a bit, huh? No, I've already asked the mayor enough questions. Instead, maybe it is I who am in the way. Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's just great on that. Ugh. Wow, that's just... God damn it, Nintendo. Eh. Don't be silly, it's not like that at all. Estelle, this is a great opportunity, so how about showing her what you brought with you? Sure, hold on a second. Oh my word, that's Septium, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What a wonderful glow it gives off. Yes, and its size is impressive too. This is indeed a gift worthy of expressing the appreciation of all Roland citizens. A gift? Worthy of expressing our appreciation. I see, so this is a gift for the Queen's anniversary. Ah, you're sharp, Joshua. I intend to send an engraved ornament using this to the Queen. As a token of Roland citizens' appreciation to Her Majesty, who will be turning 60 years old. So it's a present for the Queen. How delightful. We, as citizens of Liberl, owe Her Majesty a great debt, and for all she has done for us. Oh, you have no idea how true that is, Klaus. In fact, the reason why we can use an airliner with such ease is because of the support of the royal family. I've even heard that the Bracer Guild in Liberl has received support from the royal family. We do owe her a great debt of gratitude. Wow, that's pretty amazing. And can you believe it, Joshua? We carried a present for the Queen with these very hands. And what's more, you ran around with it in your hands like a wild maniac. You weren't supposed to tell anyone. I wouldn't have imagined anything less from you, Estelle. You guys. Here you go, Mayor Klaus. This has been faithfully delivered. Thank you very much. And as a matter of precaution... Okay, it'll be safe in there. Now all that's left is to have... Excuse me. Freaking yawn attack. Now all that's left is to have Melder's Orbital Factory finish up the engraving on its orbit. I can't wait to see what it'll look like when it's done. Don't hog it all to yourself when you do. Ooh, let me see it too when you're finished, okay? It's too bad I won't be here to see it for myself, but today I was lucky enough to speak with the mayor and see something as beautiful as that. How shall I ever thank you? Don't mention it. This is all part of my job as the mayor. Thank you for everything. But I think it's time for me to say goodbye. I think we should be going ourselves. Agreed. Have a nice day, Mayor Klaus. Yourselves as well. So you're heading home tomorrow on an airliner, are you? Yes, that's right. School's about to begin. I see. So you used your school vacation time to come here. That's too bad. We could have made great friends. Or rivals. I hope we can meet again sometime. There's nothing I would like more. Please have a wonderful day, Estelle. Joshua. What a nice girl. For looking like someone from a rich family, she wasn't snooty at all. Yeah. Joshua? Oh, could I be correct in assuming that she's your type? Smack, 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 smack. Estelle. Just, no. No. Damn it, Estelle, no. What are you talking about? You're blushing. I'm really surprised. I had no idea you were into the rich girl type. Oh my god. We'll have to get it. We'll have to get it some pickup lines ready for the next time you meet. Quit getting all excited about nothing. Especially when you have no idea what others are thinking. Huh? Just never mind. Anyway, let's report to the guild. The next job we're doing for Dad will be the last one. Oh, right. Alright, let's get pumped and knock this last one out. Good work. It looks like you ran into a bit of trouble at the mine, though, huh? Huh? How'd you know? I got a call from the mine. They said that they were incredibly grateful to the both of you. Now, how about I give you give me a report of what happened? Okay, then. This is what happened. Very nice. It looks like you did much more than anyone was expecting from you. Dealing with unexpected accidents is also part of our mission as bracers. I hope to see more great things from you in the future. You just leave that to us. Well, you don't have to worry about Estelle missing anything, since her nose is always in it, is in everything. Yeah, what he said. Hey, what are you saying? Are you saying that I'm super nosy like that? Because you are. Your skills lie in being direct, nosy, and naive, right? Isn't that being a bit harsh, Joshua? Seriously! Seriously, Joshua just will not stop with the savagery. Damn! Oof. Are you sure about that? Yes! Yes, I am sure you're being a little overly savage. Alright, that's enough, you two. Okay, this is the last of the jobs you'll be doing for Cassius. You've heard of the Liberal News, right? You'll be in cooperation with them to get some coverage for a news story. Isn't that the name of the news magazine we bought it the other day? What are the chances of that happening? When you say cooperating with them to get some coverage, just exactly what does that entail? It seems they're looking for a skilled guide because they want to get some shots of a dangerous place. Yes, you'll need to ask the reporters directly for the details. The reporter and camera woman women from the news service are staying at the Hotel Roland. There's a referral. Here's a referral from the guild. Alright, how about we get over to the hotel and talk to these people? Good idea. Let's go. Vern, I was wondering if I could ask you something. Is it true that the people from the magazine company are staying here? Well, you're certainly right about that. Did you have some business with them? Actually, we're here representing the guild to cooperate with them on getting a story. Really, is that so? Then I regret to inform you that both of them are out at the moment. Oh, well, do you know where they went? The reporter fellow said something about heading over to the bar. How about you try asking there? The bar? Got it, thanks. We appreciate the help. And now we get introduced to Niall. Huh? Who are you kids supposed to be? Are you perhaps the reporter from the Liberal News? That's right, but how do you know that? I like getting the scoop on things, but I hate it when people try and pry into my life. What business do you have with me? We're here representing the Bracer Guild. We were told that you had requested an escort. Oh, so you finally come, have you? I've been waiting forever for you guys to show up. So, where's Cassius Bright? Well, the thing is, he had another job come up, so he's not even in Roland. What? I came all the way here so I could get a story on the famous Bracer. Crap, what a waste this trip turned out to be. I don't get what you're so disappointed about. There's no need to get your boxers in a bunch. Lynch, we've got you covered. I guess I don't have much of a choice. You'll have to do. Wait, what did you just say? Don't get your boxes in a bunch? No, the "we've got you covered" part. What did you mean by that? It's just like Joshua said, we're your representative bracers. Oh, and here's our referral. Hey, this has got to be some kind of bad joke. Are you trying to tell me that you little brats are bracers? Brats? Is that how you're supposed to address a lady? What do you mean, lady? There's nothing sexy about you in that outfit. Let's just say I disagree with that and move on. If you don't like my assessment, then how about slipping into a skirt and acting like all other girls your age? I just think this isn't the worst comment a guy's ever gonna make about women, and is gonna make about women in this game. No, there was a line that got a full frickin' negative from me last time because of how stupid it was. Correction, the line cemented the character negative. Actually, I wasn't even referring to that. The Tita slap is the most egregious action done against a woman, not the worst line. No, that came from Duke Dunan, actually. Hey, that came from Duke Dunan, actually. He basically says women only belong in the kitchen. He says that in front of Estelle, Shara, and Chloe. Just... Ugh. Great. Great. So they really enjoyed animating the worst scene in the freaking game. Ugh. Great. That's just great. If you don't like my assessment, then that. This clothing is specifically designed for those who wield a staff, and this looks like a skirt too. Are you blind? I mean, you're such a rude old man. Who you call an old man? I'm still in my 20s, damn it. Then maybe don't act like an old man. You actually act more like an old man than fucking Van does. Yeah, I haven't been really paying attention to the yeah, exactly. Van acts his age. This guy acts. This guy acts like he's freaking 10 years older than he is. Getting back to business, sir. The fact that we were dispatched. The fact is that we were dispatched by the guild. I'd be more than happy to introduce you to someone else, but I don't know when they'll be free. I can't extend the deadline any longer. I guess I've got no other alternative. Alright, rejoice, you kids. I'm going to leave this up to you. What a generous old man you are. Easy, Estelle. I'm Joshua, and this here is Estelle. And you are? I'm Niall Burns, ace reporter of the Burl News. Though we won't be working long together, I hope you'll do a good job. I'll be grateful when this is all over too. By the way, where is it exactly that you want us to guide you to? The way I see it, you need a trusty guide because you're headed somewhere dangerous, right? Right. My destination is the Esmelis Tower. Or, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Huh, that's it? Not only have we heard of it, but we were there on a job not long ago. Well, this may just work out after all. So, what I really want you to do is to guide us to the tower roof. I want to get a picture for the magazine. Well, aren't you a thrill seeker? By us, do you mean that someone else is coming along too? Who? Yeah, I've got my camera woman with me. Hey, she said something about her orbital camera not working right, so she took off to the orbital factory. But she should have been back by now. If you're in a hurry, then wouldn't it be a good idea to head over there now? No doubt you're going to take off if you get your story. To get your story once you meet with your partner, right? Yeah, that's true. Alright then, let's head straight to the tower once we pick up my partner from the orbital factory. Wait, anything but that. I'll do anything you ask. Just please give me back my camera. It's worth more than my life. This is a problem. What should he do about this, Dad? You're the one who took the job, so you're the one who has to deal with it. What's all the fuss about? Could this person be? That's her, all right. Hey, Dorothy, how long are you gonna keep me waiting? Niall, you came just at the right time. Please help me out here. Oh, what did you do this time? You didn't waste all your money, so now you no, you didn't waste all your money, so now you don't have enough for repairs, did you? That's amazing. How did you guess? Are you like a clairvoyant or something? When you do the same thing that many times, even an idiot would know what's going on. Do you know this person? I'm sorry to ask, but can I get you to pay the repair costs? Fine, but I'll need you to write it off as a business expense. How much? Let's see. The decorative clock and the repairs together are 2,000 mira. Hold on! I can understand the repairs, but what's the deal with the decorative clock? Well, I was looking around the store while he was doing the repairs, and I saw a pretty clock, and when I picked it up, it broke. But I'm glad you can write it off as a business expense. How wonderful is that? That kind of amount is not going to be covered. Crap, it looks like I'm going to have to pay out of my own pocket and get my money back later. Here's your 2,000 Mira, and this is your receipt. This is an unbelievably awkward combination if I've ever seen one. No doubt about that. But the fact that he'll pay out of his pocket for someone means he's probably pretty nice to work under. Sorry to keep you waiting, kids. Had to take care of a little trouble. Who are these kids, Niall? They're the bracers who will be acting as our escorts and guides. They'll be taking the place of Cassius Bright, with whom we had originally made arrangements. These kids are... I'm Estelle. It's nice to meet you. And I'm Joshua. So it's Estelle and Joshua, is it? You may be young, but you seem reliable. I'm Dorothy Hyatt. Hyatt, I'm the new camera woman for the Burl News. At the moment, I'm training under Niall. Why did I get stuck babysitting this blockhead of a girl? Earl, that damn editor-in-chief. Relax, relax. Something good will come out of all of this soon enough. Well, if you're one to talk, never mind. Just forget it. Now that we've got everyone together, how about we go and get our story? Our destination is the Esmelis Tower, right? Alright, let's go. Right on. Alright, needing to check something. Give me a second. Oh, apparently there are a couple more on the bulletin board. Yep, Lost Kitten. Hidden and Elise Highway Monster. What am I ever to do? I hope those bracers will show up sometime soon. Did I hear you say you're looking for a couple of bracers? Yes, that's right. Does this mean that you're they? It sure does. Even that handsome young man, too? That's right, myself included. Well, what a pleasant surprise this is. There's certainly seem to be a lot of people with the name Bracer these days. No, it's a title. It's a title. Does this mean that you are brother and sister or something like that? You know, that's got to be it. When people have the same name, it usually means they're family. Well, I guess that's kind of how it is for us. Estelle, I think this lady has no idea what bracers are. She seems to have mistaken the word bracer for somebody's name. She can't be serious. May I ask what the two of you are whispering to each other about? It'll be a pain to explain all of this to her. Let's just go along with what she says. I'll try. You seem to be troubled over something, ma'am. My goodness, for such a cute little dumpling, you catch on quick. Young boys are too considerate. Hey, are you really distressed, or are you trying to flirt with someone who says who's way too young for you? Oh, that's right, I am. I'm so distressed. My little Earl hasn't come home. I carefully dozed off here at the cafe, and she vanished. And who is Arl exactly? My little kitten. She's so snuggly wuggly. Oh, and if I might add, it's not just her face that's so cute. It's her personality as well. It's the color of your kitten's fur? Let me think for a moment. Maybe it's like the color of the evening sun in autumn shining through a field of wheat. So it's tannish? I think she's just out running around somewhere, so if you find her, please bring her back. Understood. We'll start looking for her outdoors. First, if we find her, we'll be back to report to you. Yo, I'll be waiting here for you. Just gonna do this. Okay, that'll be easy enough. Good luck, Miss Spracer. Oh god, that is too funny. Whoops. I didn't mean to go inside the clock tower. Damn it. Whoop. Okay, so we can't even go that way. There we go. Look. Joshua, is that cat? It looks like the one that lady was looking for. I'm certain that's the one. We better hurry and catch it. Oh, there we go. Look, it's that cat again. Get back here! This is just like back at the Purzel farm. It seems like we're doing a lot of chasing these days. There's that cat again. Still, wait a minute. Maybe the kitten is trying to... Oh no, it's getting away. Went towards the chapel. Let's hurry and catch it. Here we go again. Mwahaha! There's nowhere left to run, little kitty. It's time to be caught. There we go. Be a good kitty and surrender. Stay right there like that, and... Still, don't corner her like that. Hey, what do you intend to tell her owner if she takes a dive off the terrace? I know that, but it's not like there's any other way to catch her. Come here, Arl. That's right, this way. Sorry the big bad Estelle scared you like that. Shark. Well, I mean, is he wrong, though, Estelle? Come on, let's go back and see her owner. That's a good girl, Arl. Alright, let's go. Your owner's waiting for you. That's pretty much everything that happened. I'm pretty sure that Arl was on her way back to see you from the beginning. Each time we saw her, she had been walking towards the cafe. Not that you mention it, that does seem like what happened. There's a chance that because of us, she ended up coming back this late. Oh, don't be silly. You two brought her back safe and sound. I'm really grateful to both of you. But especially you, Mr. Bracer. You're just a cat's meow. I'll take that as a compliment. You're blushing, Joshua? I'd sure like to put a Wow! Okay, that's a whole lot of run like the fucking wind, Joshua. Just fucking run. I apologize, but we're going to need to get back to I can report to the guild. Have a nice day. See you later. Yes, I hope to be seeing a lot more of Mr. Bracer. Oh, God. Wow. And we've established I can't go to the Elise Highway right now. So I'll have to take care of that later. Another reason I like and I don't mind protecting the NPCs, because most of the time they don't actually get attacked, it seems. And then there's Dorothy, who just blinds enemies. Wow, this tower is really tall. I wonder how many floors it has. The last time we were here, we only made it as far as the second floor, but judging from the scale, I'd say it has about 5 or 6. There should be 5, at least that's what it said in a book at home. It was investigated some time ago, but it looks like it was abandoned after that. That reminds me, it seems like there are a number of other towers like this in Liberl. That's correct. There are towers similar to this one in Bose, Ruan, and Zeiss regions. They all seem to have been built around the time that the Liberl Kingdom was founded. Is that so? I think I'm starting to feel the history already. My job this time is to uncover the truth about them. Dorothy, get me a few long-angle shots of this place. Sure. Here we go. Amazing. Is photographer's personality supposed to change by taking a camera in their hands like that? She certainly looks like a pro. And she fell asleep. Ow. That really hurts, Niall. This happens every time you try to take a picture like that. Quit trying to act professional and just get me a shot using your usual style. I guess I shouldn't try to tone down my style. It'll just look good. Well, I guess I'll have to do it in my own way. Okay, looking good, looking good. That's what I call sexy. You ever get the feeling that she missed her calling as a model photographer? Because, say, jeez. I don't get it. Why is she doing that when she's not taking photos of a person? Somehow it seems natural for her. She says that she can see the expression of the scenery, whatever that's supposed to mean. And believe it or not, she takes some pretty breathtaking pictures acting all ridiculous like that. I guess it could be considered a type of genius. That kind that borderline insane though. Wow, people are sure never what they seem to be. Okay, I'm all done here. Alright then, let's get inside. Alright, we're headed for the roof. I'm counting on you two greenhorns. You just leave it to us. We won't let any monsters lay a single paw on you. So, please make sure to keep close behind us. Alright.
Piece of cake.
There we go. Ah, come on. There we go.
Let's move out.
Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't realize they were close. But there it is. Still learned Hurricane. Excuse me. I guess I should look at what Hurricane does. If they ever stop attacking. Spins and strikes the enemies in an area. Really?
Come on.
Whoop! I did not mean to do that.
Rain rule.
That was me misclicking.
Let's do this.
Ooh, that's bad.
We're good to go.
There. Come on. Oh, what the? Why'd they target it? Target away from it. Ugh, whatever. There we go. There we go. All that for 14x. Yeah, screw it. Wow, it's bright out here. It looks like we finally made it to the rooftop. Would you look at that beautiful scenery? Now, this is something else. It looks like we'll be able to get a better shot than I originally anticipated. And that's the thing I was telling you about earlier. Excuse me. I wonder what that's supposed to be exactly. It looks like a giant orb bender operated in a cauldron, if you ask me. According to my sources, it's some sort of ancient device, although nobody seems to know what exactly it's used for. Hey Joshua, did you know something like this was up here? Joshua? It's no use hiding. I think it would be wise to come out where we can see you. Huh? Please don't hurt me. I'll come out already. I'm coming out right now. Who is this guy? Oh, just a very important character to the setting and to this story. Well, not so much this one, but more so Sky 2. So somebody arrived before we did, huh? What a surprise that was. Nice find, Joshua. And you are? I apologize. Please forgive me. Hey, I'll give you the every last mirror I have. Please spare my life. Look here, buddy. Please don't mistake us for robbers or something weird. Yeah. You do recognize this emblem, don't you? Wait, isn't that the Bracer Guilds? So you're trying to tell me that you're bracers? In the flesh, I'm Estelle, and this is Joshua. And we're here as reporters from the Liberal News. We're having these to provide us escort as we get coverage on the tower. I'm relieved to hear that. Please don't ever scare me like that again. The fact that you came up here like that, it made me suspicious of you all. Look who's talking. You seem like quite the suspicious fellow yourself. Elf, do you mind telling us who you are exactly? I apologize for my belated introduction. My name is Alba, and I am an archaeologist. I came here to investigate the tower in order to further my research about ancient civilizations. All alone? I'm surprised you made it here in one piece. Somewhat. But actually I've grown accustomed to investigating ruins like these. You see, I've got a lot of confidence in my ability to flee from monsters if need be. Although this time I found myself in a bit of a pickle. You are one crazy scholar if you ask me. However, being an archaeologist would mean that you're familiar with the tower's origins, right? Well, more than the average person anyway. But since I've only just begun my investigation, there are still a lot of things I don't know myself. That's fine, but is there anything interesting you could tell us about this place? It'll be used for an article. Let's see. Has anyone heard of the Septarians before? Yep, I've heard of those. I think Father Divine maybe said something about that before. You mean the 7 treasures endowed with power and bestowed upon the ancients by Adios? Those right? That's exactly what I'm referring to. It seems these ancients ruled the earth, seas, and skies using the power of these treasures. It has also been written that they were even able to unlock the secrets of time and life. Approximately 1200 years ago, when this ancient civilization was destroyed by a mysterious calamity, these Septarians were also lost. That is the legend also recorded in the scriptures of the Septium Church. What does that have to do with this tower? A part of the legend states that one of these Septarians slumbers somewhere within Liberl. Its name, the Arole. The Arole. The word certainly has a strange ring to it. And if the legend is really true, I figured I might be able to find some clues here at the tower, since it's one of the oldest ruins in all of Liberl. So I came out to investigate. Aw, what an inspiring story. It is, isn't it? You can feel my passion for things of antiquity, right? This is splendid. I am overjoyed that there is someone else who understands the way I feel. So, did you find any of those clues you were looking for? Or, I'm still working on that part. But if I can figure out how this device works, I might be onto something. I think it's an interesting story, but as it stands, it's a speculative one. From what you've told me, I'm sorry to say it wouldn't fly as an article. I see. That's extremely disappointing to hear. I'm surprised myself. Contrary to my expectations, you are serious about the articles you write. That's because I can't write articles based on uncertain news sources. We may run the occasional gossip column, but it's the policy of the Liberal News to verify our information. That aside, let's get what we came for, shall we? Dorothy, I want you to get several panorama shots of the Roland region. Everything else, I'll leave up to your aesthetic touch. Now, get out there and get me some good pictures. Understood. Your apprentice, Dorothy Hyatt, is ready for action. And as for you, Mr. Archaeologist, how about heading back to town with us when we're done here? Here, these two kids may look like a couple of brats, but they do a pretty fine job as escorts. Something about the way you said that makes me feel like it wasn't a compliment. If it's all right with you to have me along, then that's far more than I could ask for. Then I guess it's decided. So, how about we take a break until Dorothy finishes getting her shots? Wow, the view is great from here. From this height, I can see all of Roland. With scenery this good, if someone turned this place into a tourist spot, they'd probably make a boatload of Mira. Yeah, you're probably right about that. What's wrong? You look a little pale. I can't hide anything from you, can I? After we stepped onto the roof, I just started feeling a little woozy. It's almost as if I'm in the presence of an extremely dangerous supervillain or something. My apologies for that. I don't even know if when I cut out there, voice-wise. Are you gonna be okay? Yeah, I think I'll be alright once I get a bit of fresh air. Why don't you make the best of this opportunity and have a look around yourself? But Broadening one's knowledge during a time like this is all part of being a bracer. If you come across anything of interest, then you can tell me about it later, alright? Sometimes you can be such a smooth talker, you know that? Alright, I'll have a look around. But if you start feeling any worse, you let me know, okay? Sure. Oh, Estelle, this place is wonderful, isn't it? I'm even starting to wonder if the number of photo quartz is going to be enough. The scenery sure is great, like you say. By the way, what's a photo quartz? It's an ultra-thin crystal circuit fabricated from septium. It's set up so that you can take a photograph by burning it with light. That's just what I'd expect from a camera woman, someone who knows the tools of the trade. That reminds me, what's the deal with Joshua? Well, he says he's getting some fresh air. A raven-haired young man standing silently in the flowing breeze. I think I could take a really good picture with that kind of setting. Oh, don't worry, we'll be getting a picture of Joshua from you a bit later, Dorothy. Don't you worry about that. Do you think he'd let me snap a shot of him if I asked? He doesn't seem to be a fan of that kind of stuff. I think he'd probably turn you down. Aw, what a waste. He's probably just shy, right? Oh man, the taste of cigarette is wonderful. At first, I wasn't in the mood to come do a story in a rural place like Roland, but sometimes these types of places aren't so bad. If you want to be rude like that, then maybe you shouldn't have come at all. No can do. This was a direct order from the editor-in-chief to teach that blockhead girl a thing or two. Otherwise, I'd be all over the kingdom searching for the latest scoop right now. When you say scoop, don't you just mean gossip for your next article? Not that I have anything against gossip, but reportage is predominantly greater. And in that sense, hence the place that has my interest peaked is Bose. The Bose region? Did something happen there? A number of large burglaries have taken place one after another. The identity of the criminals is unknown, but it seems as though the group has a pair of wings. Wings? Oh, I see. An airship, right? What are they? Sky bandits or something? Something? They're sky pirates! They're tarnishing the goodwill. Quick, somebody call Balthier and Vice. He's to deal with them. Okay, a team up between Balthier from Final Fantasy XII and Vice from Skies of Arcadia. That would be interesting. I mean, I was making a joke, but actually, the more I think about it, the more interesting of an idea that is. That seems to be the most logical conclusion. But there's also the possibility that this could be an imitative deception by the Erebonian Empire. After all, it's not like that would be the first time they've pulled this, would it? Hummel. What? That's impossible. We're supposed to have a peace treaty with them. Oh, Estelle. Oh, poor naive Estelle. Oh. I mean, it really is when you think about it, out at Raxor. But no, Estelle. Oh, Estelle, you poor naive soul. I have 3 words that debunk any notion that the Erebonian Empire can't be behind anything because of a peace treaty. Chancellor Gileath Osborne. I'm sorry, Estelle, but that man's very existence makes your claim of Erebonia of being impossible for Erebonia to be trying to stir up trouble in Liberl to be laughable. I mean, for fuck's sakes, Lecter was on vacation in Crossbell during the Crossbell arc, aka he was spy. He was on a spy mission. He practically exposits that out loud in one scene, for fuck's sakes. Sure, but the Empire incurred some heavy losses during the war 10 years ago. Yeah. They can't do much now that every other nation on the continent has their eye on them, but it could be a way to get back at us. That said, nobody really knows for sure, which is why our job as reporters is to bring these things to light. And that's why I like Niall. His devotion, first and foremost, is to the truth. Oh, hi there. Estelle, was it? Is your partner feeling alright? Yeah, he said he just wants to get a bit of fresh air. I see. There's certainly a nice breeze up here, isn't there? I wanted to say, however, that I'm impressed that the both of you are bracers at such a young age. If I remember correctly, one must be at least 16 years of age to qualify to become a bracer, right? You sure know your stuff. And that's right, I'm exactly 16 myself. How nice it is to be young. There are limitless possibilities at that age. If I were about 10 years younger, I'd solve the mysteries of all those ancient ruins across the entire continent with these very hands. The entire continent, huh? That's a pretty tall order. Which means you're not from Liberl, right? No, I was born in the North. But just for the record, I'm not from Erebonia. You don't have to worry about that. Although I hate war with a passion, that hatred isn't directed at the people of the Empire. Yeah. You lost someone dear to you? Yeah, my mother. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. It's okay. It happened more than 10 years ago, and since then there's been a new addition to the family. Oh, so you mean that boy over there? Yeah, he's like a little brother. Although he's probably trying to act more like an older brother. By the way, hint number 1. I wonder why I'm telling you all of this. Usually this isn't the kind of thing a person tells others. It's perfectly fine. Aren't good relations such a wonderful thing? I love that that's the first hint. Because it's so subtle. You would think nothing of that. In fact, if I hadn't pointed it out, you probably wouldn't have even have noticed. It's not so much what he said, it's so much as the idea of the way he's drawn. Because there was literally one point where he opens his eyes as a bit of a contrast. Yes, when he chuckled, his eyes opened. And then Estelle even pointed out, okay, this is weird that I'm talking about my dead mom with you, since I literally just met you. And that's what I mean by subtle. You aren't really meant to think about it, right? Because it's just Estelle expositing about the fact that she lost her mother 10 years ago. And yet... Are you still feeling sick, Joshua? No, I'm much better. I should be good to head back whenever everybody's ready. I'm relieved to hear that. What brought this all on, anyway? I doubt it was a lack of oxygen in the tower because of the rest of us are all right. Maybe it was a sudden fear of heights? I don't think so. I do agree it kind of does. But I've actually seen worse. I've actually encountered worse of beating you over the head with the point. Persona 5 is actually an example, I would argue, of a game that hammers its point in over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, and that's the other thing too. I think what works better, what it would be more effective to say is that it depends on what it's telling you about. Are there certain things that it kind of hammers in a little too much? Here and there. But then there's other stuff that is incredibly subtle. Like everything to do with Professor Alba. Estelle, Joshua. Are you finished taking pictures? You bet I am, and I got a lot of good ones too. Then it looks like we're done here. How about we head back to town? Alright, Greenhorns, lead the way. I'm counting on you, children. Thank you so much for escorting me back here. This is the first time I've ever been able to make it back from some ruins without being chased or bitten, or I don't know how to begin to express my appreciation. You don't need to thank us, it's our duty as bracers. I think you'd be better off hiring some bracers to begin with next time you go off to investigate some ruins. My head says yes, but my wallet says no. I'll try to save up a bit, though. Well, have a wonderful day, and I hope we can all meet again. Translation. It's not that he can't, he won't, because the more he gets bracers to tag along with him, the closer he will come to being sussed out. I think it's time we said goodbye as well. I was a bit nervous at first, but you kids did a fine job. Let me just say thank you to the both of you. That's what I like to call raw skill. Now, don't get all cocky on me. The bracers I know would make you two look like little fledglings, not ready to leave the nest. You're going to need to work harder. I'll try to remember that. So, are the two of you headed back to the company soon? Nah, we're going to spend a day or so relaxing here in Roland. I need to write up a rough draft for some articles and such. I'll head over to the Orbital factory and get those photographs developed. Take it easy, you two. I guess this is the last of the jobs we got from Dad. They were much tougher than I thought they'd be. I agree with you there. I feel like I have a greater awareness now of what it means to be a bracer. It's not just fighting for justice. There you go again, saying all the right things. But yeah, I guess I get where you're coming from. It seems like we got a long road ahead of us if we want to succeed in this profession. For the time being, why don't we report to the guild? That sounds like a good idea. But before we go, how are you doing? You still not feeling well? Thanks for asking. But I'm feeling a lot better. After all, the source of me feeling ill is gone. And I need not worry anymore. At least until he shows up again. Until he shows up again. Well, and even then, maybe. Alright, so let's make like a Dalek and exterminate. Oof. No mercy. Just go down.
Cool.
Whew. Yeah, past me was full of shit. Bit on the power progression curve. Or at the very least, full of shit on it being
Alright,
two
we're good to
negatives.
go.
Because two negatives would mean being still weak as of now. Even compared to those creatures. So I'm gonna. So yeah, I am standing behind my conviction of saying, yeah, no, one negative for the power progression curve. It'll be interesting to see what Laura ends up coming up with for a final score. Okay. Oh, it's still in Joshua. Shara, what are you doing here? This is a rare occasion. You're usually out and about. I just finished the jobs I took over for your father, and I was reporting to the guild. So you finished your load too, huh? Somehow or another, I guess. I heard from Ina that you guys aren't doing too bad yourselves. I guess everything I went through to train the two of you amounted to something. We're grateful too. Well, I guess we'll report in as well then. Go ahead, let's hear what you got. The Liberal Media. Good work, you two. How about you, Sherazard? Don't you think they've done a fine job? For a bunch of newbies, you did an average job, but you shouldn't be satisfied with that level of work. Especially you, Estelle. You're always the first to get on that high horse of yours. Okay, I get it already. Great work, all of you. I'm surprised that we were able to fill the work gap left by Cassius so quickly. I wonder if we'll be able to relax for a bit now. I don't know. I can imagine that the downtime might be a bit of a drag. Well, that won't be a problem since there are plenty of other small jobs like patrolling the roads and exterminating monsters. It's been a while since I've been able to take a break. Alright, it's time for my reward. I'm going to drink until I can't drink anymore tonight. Estelle, Joshua, you two join me as well. We have to watch you get plastered and make a fool of yourself? Oh, so what you're saying is that you're turning down my invitation. You've got a lot of nerve to do something like that to your mentor. What am I supposed to say? Your drinking habits are intolerable. You cause a ruckus, dance like a maniac, and try to strip in public. I can name one character who probably wouldn't mind seeing that. Anyways, agreed. It's pretty embarrassing. Well, he does act the fool after all. I'm sorry. Sherazard, just where do you think you're going to take these underage kids? Come on, the alcohol is what makes things entertaining. But if you're against coming along with me, then I don't need you, Estelle. Really? Yup. Instead, I'll just have Joshua make up for your absence. Why me? It's like, why me? It's like, why does every era need some dude who's like randomly a hit with the ladies, but like totally doesn't want to be? Now hold on a minute. Joshua, you look like you'll make a fine companion. Whether we're talking booze or something else behind closed doors, I'll help break you in. Oh God, Shara! Bad Shara! Alright, you big pervert. Alright, you big pervert, Joshua. Why are you drooling like that? And whack on you, Estelle. It's not what you think. We've got a major problem. Huh? Mayor Klaus? Estelle, Joshua, and Charizard, am I glad to see you? Saved by the bell. What's wrong, sir? And why are you in such a hurry? This is terrible. My home, disaster, it's gone. What? All right, calm down, Mayor Klaus. Take a deep breath and let it out. Apparently, it seems as though my home was robbed while I was out. What? That's not being calm at all, Estelle. I mean, okay, the mayor's home being ransacked? No. That's a cause for her to be concerned. I had something to speak with Father Divine about, so I was over at the chapel, and when I came home, it was rather odd for no one to greet me at the door. So I looked around the rooms, and the rooms were in a state of great disarray. Wait, what about your wife and Lita? Don't worry, they're both fine. I found them locked up in the attic room. That's a relief to hear. It's lucky that no harm came to anyone. It won't get us anywhere just sitting around here, so could you take us to the crime scene, Mayor Klaus? Absolutely, I appreciate your cooperation. Wait for me, I'm coming too. Good idea, we may be able to be of some help. Well, if you insist. Ina, we'll be at the mayor's place investigating the incident. If you have anything come up, just toss it on Ridge's shoulders. I'm sure he's just relaxing at the bar anyway. Yes, I'll do that, and everyone be careful. Wow, this place is an absolute mess. It looks like the crooks really tore through here. Look at the safe. The septium, which was supposed to be given to Her Majesty the Queen, has been stolen. I'm really sorry, especially after having you go through all the trouble to bring it here. It's not you who should be apologizing, it's the crooks who are in the wrong. By the way, how are the other rooms in the house? The other rooms for the most part, appear to have been left untouched. They're about as messy as the attic room in which my wife and Lita were locked up in. Estelle, Joshua, there's something I want you to do. Which is, I'll speak with the mayor about the incident. I want you to check the inside of the house. You mean like an on-site investigation? Are you sure we're up to the task? Since we're all here, splitting up would be the best way to cover the most ground, no? Alright, we'll see what we can do. Proceed carefully and deliberately. Alright, Mayor Klaus, how about we talk in the parlor? Sure, now, where to begin? An on-site investigation, huh? I'm starting to get butterflies in my stomach. How about we start with this room? Let's not forget to ask for witness statements from the other residents. It sounds like a plan. And then, of course, this music. The gift we delivered to the mayor for the queen is those crooks aren't gonna get away with this. Yes, it doesn't look like they jimmied the door either. They must have decrypted the combination and opened it, or could they really have cracked the combination? It's not impossible, but I imagine it'd be difficult for anyone besides a skilled pro. My best guess is that they figured out the combination through a much simpler means. What do you mean by simpler means? Well, let's see. They could have, for example, dusted the buttons with a special powder. A powder that would have absorptive properties, and due to its finesse, it would be invisible to the naked eye. However, if a blue light were placed over it, it would glow. Alright, and now let's imagine for a minute that the mayor entered the combination with the powder present. The powder on the buttons would stick to his fingers and come off. That would be one way to know which buttons were pressed. Now wait a minute, wouldn't they still not know the order in which the buttons were pressed? That's not exactly the case. As the powder collected on the fingers increased, the amount taken from the buttons would decrease. In other words, the crooks could press the buttons in order starting from the least luminescent. It might be a little more difficult if there were duplicate numbers, but the crooks should be able to make a pretty good guess as to what they are. That makes sense. Joshua, are you a genius or something? It's just basic knowledge. Anyway, let's check the buttons. I do think that's a little more in depth than normal basic knowledge there, Joshua. Just saying. Just as I thought, powder was used. Now there's no doubt in my mind that this safe was opened using the same method I just explained. Oh, right. Now the big question is, who dusted the buttons with that powder? We know it would have been we know it would have to at least be someone who visited the residence. Right. Now figuring out who that is, that's going to be the tricky part. Look, there's some marks on this railing. You're right. Hey, and they're fresh, too. Looks like something metal dug into the wood. This place is all torn apart. Lita would probably faint if she saw this. It looks like all the books on the shelf have been scattered about the room. It seems kind of senseless to have done all this. It's just like the mayor to have a ton of difficult books like this. Looks like he's got some valuable antique books here as well. The criminals either had no idea about the value of these books, or it wasn't their target. I had such a scare. I was cleaning up the attic when suddenly a bunch of masked men came barging in. Masked men, huh? That means this wasn't a one-man job. How many people were in the group? I'd probably guess about 3 or 4. Oh, and that reminds me, one of them was short. It might have been a girl. Are you alright, ma'am? Yes, I'm fine. The intruders weren't violent towards us. Is there anything you noticed in particular about the intruders? They were wearing masks, so I wasn't able to tell you any specific features. That reminds me, I'm certain the front door was locked. I locked the door just to be safe since my husband had gone to the chapel, and there were just the 2 of us here. I wonder how in the world they got in. Huh? What's this? Surveillance leaf. Don't you think it's a bit strange for a leaf to be in a place like this? On top of that, it's not the type that grows around here. It's sharp as still. This is the place where the residents were locked up. It was probably dropped by one of the criminals as they were locking everybody up. So it's a key piece of material evidence, right? Yep. I really do like these investigation scenes. I really do. They said the door was locked at the time of the burglary, right? It doesn't look like the lock's been broken either, which means they got in another way. I had the mayor run through all the details. How about you two? Did you find anything? Yeah, actually, we did. We searched through all of that. We found their entry method. We found how they got into the safe. Safe. Alright, let's check the details one by one and see what you've come up with. First off, what were the criminals after? The septium and the safe. How many of them were there? 3 or 4? Or where did they get into the house from? From the terrace on the 2nd floor. Or point blank, what is the portrait of those thought to have committed the crime? Traveler who visited recently. Wow, you did a good job investigating. It looks like we were able to specify who the criminals are with this information. Mayor Klaus, over the past 2 or 3 days, have you had any new faces in your study? When you put it that way, I guess there's been a number of people. That reporter from the magazine company was one. Oh, those 2 came to visit you too, huh? But at the time of the crime, they were with us at Esmeralda's Tower. I think we can cross them off the list of suspects. I see, so Mayor Klaus, was there anyone else? Other than that, there was only Josette. Let's not kid ourselves here. I think it'd be a bit of a stretch for her to be our thief. After all, she's a student at the Royal Academy. Criminals aren't dressed so that they can be easily spotted. As for the school uniform, if somebody put their mind to it, they could create a replica. But I'm telling you, she was a really nice girl. She was a modest and courteous, right, Joshua? I'm sorry to say this, but I completely disagree. Huh? During that time when the mayor put the septium into the safe, the girl's eyes lit up like a hunter's, eyeing her prey. Of course, since I had no conclusive evidence, I couldn't call her out on it. But at least to me, she didn't look like an ordinary student. You must be joking. Unbelievable. At any rate, it looks like we're going to have to ask this girl a few questions. You wouldn't happen to know where she is, would you? If I remember right, she should be staying at the hotel, but she said something about taking off from Roland sometime today. Well, it looks like we're going to have to hurry then. Estelle, Joshua, let's try the hotel first. Right. Understood. Estelle, Joshua, and even Charizard. Is something the matter? Do you remember a student named Josette? A girl named Josette? She's a student from the Royal Academy who should be staying here. Oh, of course I remember her, but she checked out just a moment ago. Shoot, we're a minute too late. Let's hurry to the landing port, or we might be able to catch her there. She really didn't seem like a bad girl. Huh? Please excuse the delay. The airliner should be arriving any time now, so please be patient. Yo, Ellen. Ellen, it's us if you hadn't noticed. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, and Charizard, too. Thank you, Adios, for this feast of the ice. Wow. So, what's up? You didn't by any chance happen to see a girl in a school uniform around here, did you? A girl in a school uniform? School uniform from where? From the Janus Royal Academy. Oh, baby, those uniforms are so hot. The contrast of those nearly belated white skirts and navy blue socks. Oh, yes, I can see them now. I totally forget that the boys' uniforms look like, though. This is one obsession I just don't get. Thus defineth man's internal struggle. Well, back on topic here. So you didn't see a girl in a Royal Academy uniform? Nope, not this month, and believe me, I watch for those. I check all the passengers boarding and disembarking, so I can tell you at least she hasn't come here. Which means that she came here to Roland along the roads without using the airliner. This complicates things. Our search field suddenly got much bigger. Come to think of it, there must be others, so they gotta be hiding somewhere. Hey, that reminds me. What does, Estelle? I almost forgot that we found this. Could this be some sort of a clue? Oh, right, we did find that. Shara, do you know of any places where servos trees grow? Servos trees, huh? I'm pretty certain they grow in Mistwall, south of the Roland. Mistwall, that's the forest in the opposite direction from home as Roland, right? It seems like it's worth looking into. That settles it. Let's hit up the highway through Roland's South Gate. You're really excited, aren't you? Oh, well, whatever it is, good luck. Wait up, you're running like a crazed lunatic. Who can just walk at a time like this? Maybe I should think about cutting back on these blasted cigarettes. What are the two of you up to? You kids again, huh? Actually, we've got to get to Bose ASAP. But the airliner's not even here yet. I know, that's why we're heading there on foot. Good, it'll take some time, but it's not a distance that we can't cover by ourselves. Well, don't wear yourselves out too badly. By the way, are you after a scoop or something? Yeah, and the mother of all scoops too. No time to talk, we've got to make it there today. I wonder if Niall's gonna be alright. See you later, Estelle, Joshua. Well, aren't they a lively pair? Friends of yours? They're the reporters from one of the jobs Dad asked us to take over. I wonder what's going on. Well, unfortunately, we don't have time to find out. Oh. Oh, she's already got all of that. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Means she's as equipped as she's going to be. Except maybe Orbman. There it is. Oh, god damn it. The only one with CP right now is Joshua.
Seems you came up short.
Oh, and of course they have Shara at level 12. Oh, just to give you a bit of a crutch there. Oh, come on. Yes! Screw your stupid critical. So this is Mistwald, huh? Can you tell us anything, Sharon? Someone came through here, alright. From what I can see, a number of people passed through here not long ago. I'd wager Mira that we're on the right track. How can you be so sure? Because tracking fugitives is an essential skill for bracers. Anyway, let's check the woods. Be sure to keep your voices low. Roger that. Understood. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. I knew there was a reason I hated these fucking things. There we go.
Seems you came up short.
God, these things still give Joshua and Estelle decent exp. Found him. That was too easy. And to think that something as exquisite as this fell into my hands with almost no effort. Wait till Don and Kyle hear about this. You surprised me. It's me, that's for sure. The way you pulled off that act wearing that school uniform was simply astounding. Just what you'd expect from the mademoiselle of an ex-aristocratic family. Yeah, but what's in the past is in the past. What it certainly doesn't hurt that in this outfit I can deceive almost anyone. That gullible mayor and dim-witted bracer girl. Idiots, the whole lot of them. What was that? Calm down, let's see what else they have to say. Give me a second. Alright, what's the second one? Fine, but I'm not happy about this. Yeah, but that girl seemed pretty tough. I mean, she took care of all the monsters that appeared in the mine. Oh! That's... okay. I thought it was Kyle that dude was, but no, that's actually that dude. He was actually one of the Kapua lackeys. My bad. I forgot they revealed that. Never mind. The mine? Oh, so you're the one who screwed up their job. If you had just done like you were supposed to, I wouldn't have had to put on this monkey-ish show to get this thing. My apologies. Forget about it. All's well that ends well. At any rate, those two kids being bracers was an absolute joke. Especially that brainless bimbo. She honestly believed that we could be friends. What a frickin' moron! I had to try so hard just to keep from laughing. I was just because she be. That's just so absurd. It is, Rich. What's so funny? It's you guys. Yep, it's the brainless bimbo and her absolute joke of a bracer partner. And this probably won't come as a surprise, but we're going to beat you up now. What, bracers? How did they find it? You did a fine job of stealing that septium from the mayor's residence, but it looks like you were a little careless in the end. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest and charged with breaking and entering, vandalism, and burglary. It would be in your best interest not to resist this, but I'm sure Estelle is hoping you will. This doesn't look good. What are we gonna do, Josette? And how about you quit gawking in your boots for starters? These bracers are nothing more than a ragtag group of kids. I think it's time we showed them the real strength of the Kapua family. Hey, who are you to be calling us kids, you brat? I've had it up to here, and I'm gonna do something about it right now. Hey, that's my line. Alright, boys, get 'em. Roger that. Gotta Gotta love how they don't. Gotta love how they don't recognize who else is here. We'll do some damage to each of them.
Let's do this!
Not quite the amount of damage I was hoping for, but oh well. Ah, on target. Yeah. I love how they haven't done any damage to Shara yet, till that point. Down you go. Poison, really? Ugh. And now let's show off Shara's as trap, shall we?
Someone's been naughty.
And done.
Seems you came up short.
Suck it, Dosette. How in the world? You had enough yet? That's what you get for taking bracers lightly. And we'll be taking this back if you don't mind. Thank you very much. Hey, that subdue belongs to me. No, not to you, to the people of Roland, that's who. The sheer nerve you have to say something like that is astounding. Now that we've got the crystal back, how about we move on to the confession time? Hey, that's an interesting name you mentioned. The Kapua family, was it? Me and my big mouth. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. So you want to be a tough egg to crack, do you? Don't mind at all. In fact, I like them that way. Ah! What are you trying to do? That's a dangerous thing to be swinging around like that. Yeah, because the intent is to hurt you. Who? My only regret is that she's not using a buzzsaw yo-yo that she's using to chop up your gun arm off with. Oh no, not to decapitate and kill her. Just leave her armless. Armless. Maybe give her a crude breast reduction. Anyways. Yeah, I really fucking hate Josette. Can you tell? Fuck. She mellows out later, but that only brings her up to tolerable. Tolerable. I'll go ahead and say that. Well, if you can't answer with your mouth, then maybe your body can answer instead. Oh, God. I know that wasn't supposed to sound sexual, but... But don't worry, I'll be extra gentle. Get away from me, you crazy witch! I think Shara's enjoying this. Yeah, this is the part where you just back up slowly and let Shara do her thing, Estelle. Let's just sit back and... I mean, we've established that Joshua's sadistic in this one. Is savage in this one. Jesus. Wow. Okay. Look out, Shara. Normal gun? Are you alright, Shara? I'm fine. Forget about me. Look at that. I wonder how that's gonna play out in the remake. An airship? Looks like the tables have turned in our favor now, aren't they? Are you ready? Okay? Are you okay, Josette? Kyle, you're late. Where have you been? Oh, never mind. Just hurry up and give us a hand. No can do. Our push into the Roland region has been put on hold. Something big came up in the Bose region while you were away. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I don't have time to explain. Hurry up and hop on or I'll have to leave you behind. Crap. Just where do you think you're going? We'll pick this up another day. And don't think you've won either. Payback's gonna be a beast. I sure wasn't expecting anything like that to come out of the woodwork. Looks like they caught us all off guard. This isn't a laughing matter. Right now I'm so frustrated that I don't even know what to think. Well, on the bright side, we did get the Septium Crystal back. Switching gears, that group sure looked like a bunch of sky bandits. Yes, they certainly seem of that variety. It also sounds like they made the Bose region their base of operations as well. I certainly wouldn't have expected a group like that to travel all the way to a rural place like Roland. I couldn't care less if they're sky bandits or brigands. The next time I see that scruffy lying jerk of a tomboy, I'm going to thwack bam him kapow. What's thwack bam kapow supposed to mean? You thwack her upside the head, you kapow her arm to the point where she'll never be able to use it again, and then you kapow her across the face to ruin her face forever. Here. Thwack, bam, kapow, kapow. Thwack, pick, bam, kapow. Get it now, Joshua? Thus, the Septium Crystal stolen from the mayor's residence was safely recovered. After returning it to the mayor, Estelle and the others returned to the guild to report the details of the incident. It looks like you've had a rough day. Who would have thought the Sky Bandits would appear? I don't blame you for letting them escape. No, this time it was my fault. I should have been more careful. I'm really far from being in the same league as Cassius. I mean, could Cassius have really defeated an airship, though? I'm sorry, but I roll to disbelieve. I mean, yeah, I know there's the thing that he does near the end of this game, but that was also after we weakened that thing. So, yeah, no. It's not your fault, Shara. I let my emotions get the best of me, and I was careless as well. No, you guys did a great job. Your on-site investigation of the mayor's residence was flawless, too. Don't you think you should recommend them, Aina? Yes, I was thinking the same thing as well. Recommend? What do you mean? Hold your horses. First comes the payment for a job well done. Mayoral theft, which gives us 11 extra BP, and an advancement to 7th class. This is for you both, and take this as well. Recommendation. This is, as of now, you are both junior bracers, in other words, bracers in training. In order to become senior bracers, you'll need to receive recommendations from all regional branches in the kingdom. This is your recommendation from the Roland branch. Is it really okay for us to have this? I had heard that in order to become a full-fledged bracer, you'll need to achieve something fairly noteworthy. I think in light of the jobs performed in your father's stead, and your great showing here, your achievements are sufficient. Yeah, I agree with that, because think about what they accomplished. All of the tasks that people were expecting Cassius to do, well, except for the ones that Shara did, most of the tasks that were expected of Cassius, they did. And even some extra ones that weren't initially a part of that, right? And on top of that, not only did they retrieve the Septium Crystal, but they kept it from being stolen the first time, and then retrieved it when it was successfully stolen the second time. That's not unimpressive when you think about it. However, those achievements are only for your work here in Roland. You'll need to receive recommendations from the other regional branches after achieving success as there as well. Bose, Ruan, Zeiss, and finally Grand Seal. Oh, you've still got a long road ahead of you. Even so, I'm really happy. It was worth all the hard work. Now that we've come this far, don't you think we should visit the other regions too, Joshua? I figured you'd say as much. I agree with you. We can't but we can't decide this all by ourselves. We should discuss it with Dad when he gets home. Right. Oh. That's the telephone, right? Yes, this is the Bracer Guild's Roland branch in the Laurel Kingdom. Ah, it's been a while since we last talked, hasn't it? I see. Are you sure? That's terrible. Wonder if something happened. Looks that way to me. Yes, that's right. He left on business the other day. What? I apologize, but this is a little difficult to believe. Understood. I'll pass the news on to his family. They'll be fine. They're bracers too. Yes, and if you hear anything else, please let me know. What's wrong, Ina? It's unusual for you to be so surprised like that. Who was calling? The Bose branch. Something terrible has happened. The airliner Lind has disappeared over the Bose region. What? How is that possible? I don't know any of the details, but the Royal Army is currently conducting a wide-scale search. Due to this event, all other flights have been postponed. Well, that explains the backup at the landing port. And... Ina? Estelle, Joshua, please brace yourselves. Your father Cassius was aboard the airliner which went missing. What? Possible? There's got to be some kind of mistake. It seems his name was on the passenger list. Liberal Bracer Guild, Roland Branch Senior Bracer, Cassius Bright, 45. And that is how the prologue ends. Yeah. So, whoops. Before we, whoops, hang on, sorry. Before we get to so, as much as I would love to keep going, and I would absolutely love to keep going, I've been going for 9 hours, so that's where I'm going to chop off for the day. I was meaning to get to the end of the prologue today, and apparently I lost track of time because it's already 6 o'clock. Holy crap. I'm actually shocked I'm still here. But all the same, yeah, that's Sky 1. So that so far is Sky 1. That is the prologue of Sky 1 specifically. Uh I do not promise to make this a five session run. That would actually go against it. That would actually go against what I should do, because uh yeah, we're still over a week away from the remake. So, and I'm basically able to get a full 5 sessions both this week and next week. So yeah. Anywho, yeah, that's Sky 1. 9 hours. Yeesh. Yeesh. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I don't know if I'm gonna go for another 9 hours, but I suppose we'll see. Until next time, this is Blue Wolf Alex of the Lore Walkers signing out. Have a good one. The Audit of Sky 1 has only just begun. Oh, and I should also point, actually, well, before I actually sign off, note I want to take note of how the score has changed so far, because the story went up 4 points, leaving us with a net at 65 to story, and a net, I want to say, 8 to gameplay. Net plus 8 to gameplay so far, which seems a little low, and it is. But again, that's also because I feel like I was a little too harsh. I think in my haste to be like the lore runner, I was overly harsh. But I don't agree with it, right? Like, for example, I can look at the lore runner's current review of Xenogears and look at that and go, I don't agree with that shit. On several things. But, anyways. But, yeah. Anyways, that's it for me today. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, Chapter 1 of Sky 1. Blue Wolf Alex, the Lore Walker, signing out. Have a good one. Later.